Sup?
Hola! You gotta bear with me while I'm trying to get everything going, guys. The app disaster is making life difficult, to say the least. Come on, Sony, it's not. Come on, Sony, it's not that hard to get this thing working correctly, right? At least I would think it isn't, but what do I know? I'm just an IT guy. So how are things going, ladies and gentlemen? Bear with me 1 minute as we get the last little bit going.
Love that voice app.
But I hope you guys are all doing well. It is Saturday night, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Game Show Night. As tonight we will be doing a little testing of something for the closed game. What else? There was something else that was on my mind. Now I can't remember what it was. But happy Batman Day, as they say, and I think you guys will enjoy the list because of it. At least I would like to think so, but we shall see how that goes. Oh, I know what's missing. We need some background music, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, I spent most of the day testing out a PowerPoint add-in that basically crashes PowerPoint. It was not a lot of fun. Greetings and salutations, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Saturday night. Welcome to the night where we hope we exercise those little gray cells. Hopefully, as we test a little. Oh, we will get to it, High Road. Trust me very much. But as you guys know, or if you should know, especially if you've been following a few Instagram accounts, it is Batman Day today. So we got a little something special for the list. See, I knew the app was going to croak. I knew it was going to croak. Besides which, if you guys didn't mess around Hero, what would I have to laugh about, right? How we doing, Fatality? I did not get the packages out this weekend like I had intended. And for that, I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. It was basically one or the other in terms of paying a bill or paying for packages. And unfortunately, bills always win. Always. Alright, we need to put some little light on over here so I can see what I'm writing. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, even with all the technology, we do things old-fashioned around here. Pen and paper.
Do I follow you on Instagram list, Wits?
Well, if you follow Nerdy or J-Dub or Fatality or who else? Or Vinny, or I'm forgetting somebody else that threw something up for Batman Day, and I can't think of who it was. So you guys might get lucky and win something for Batman Day today. You never know. But that all depends on your luck and what you draw out of the treasure chest tonight.
I'm making beef and broccoli with rice.
We went simple today. We went with just good old clean potato salad. Alright, bear with me while I shrink this down. I'm just glad I found the fix. I don't have to worry about the app anymore. Other than getting it started. Exactly. I can't do the old one anymore. I wish I could still do the old TV show version.
Potato salad and what else?
What do you mean, what else? Just potato salad. That's all I needed today. I needed something with a little carbs to keep me going today. And that pretty much worked for me. And by the way, Dr. Jekyll, just so you know, it wasn't you. It's basically I had about 45 seconds to get the show set up before I got that little crap.
Hey, Wits, fatality, high arrow and all. That's a side dish.
Dude, if it was me, I could live on, well, steak and potatoes or steak and potatoes. Yeah, I could live on that. I really could. Ah. And that's all I would need.
Yeah, the app is free now.
Alright, bear with me. Yeah, like I said, I would have thought that, because usually when they have that kind of problem, it's fixed in a week. And I will be honest, I thought it would be fixed by now, but apparently not. Just goes to show that certain Japanese companies have no quality assurance.
Why am I watching Spice World? No.
Why are you watching Spice World? Because there's nothing on Netflix, there's nothing on Amazon, and there's nothing on Hulu at the moment. Plus, I'm trying to get in the habit of avoiding college football games till conference season starts. I'm trying, and very often failing miserably because I'm just going back and checking the scores. I do, but you're putting extra pressure on me now.
Watch some Batman cartoons, fatality.
Exactly. Go watch some Batman the Animated Series. Go watch some Batman Brave and the Bold.
I see this movie like a million times.
What else? I'm trying to think of the other. Go watch some Justice League. Or you could be a real Batman fan and go watch some 1960s Batman.
You're watching Spice World to piss off Chisholm. I do need to watch Batman.
You could get the Batman shark repellent, and what was the other one he had in the movie? Batman shark repellent, and there was another one that was really, really ridiculous. Oh, I'm drawing a blank now. But my favorite of all time, I'm going to give you guys a question of the day. Of all the Batman gadgets you've ever seen, whether it's in cartoons, comics, movies, TV, what was the best and worst that you ever remember seeing? That's my question. So we're pulling a nerdy. We're going to ask that question today. Since I can't put the poll up. So all the Bat gadgets, what was your favorite? And what was your least favorite? I was a Julie Newmar guy. Julie Newmar to me was Catwoman.
No, 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 no,
Eartha
no, no,
Eartha
no,
had
no,
the
no, no, KTG.
Eartha had the Catwoman voice, but to me, Julie Newmar had the look. She was as tall as Batman, which was a good thing. She had the long black hair, which was perfect, and those eyes. Oh God, those eyes.
KTG.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the title screen is gone, which means it is time for us to get to the first game of the night. And it's very simple. We're looking for the four-letter word. And the person that can give me the four-letter word for tonight is getting a shot at the vault. Plain, simple, easy. So whenever you guys are ready to start guessing, go for it. And I think this one's actually pretty easy because I think there's a couple of them in there that are only like one or two possibles, which shouldn't narrow it down a lot. And I will be honest, ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea how much I will be drinking tonight. But yeah, do not forget I am not sure. Oh, Mark finishes it off very quickly tonight. Told you this one was an easy one. There weren't a lot of words out there for the N. So if you got the N right, it was gonna fall off pretty quick, I figured. And the only reason was because I was kind of stuck for those two middle letters. So Mark nails the four-letter word fairly quickly this evening, as we did it in about a minute and a half. A minute and a half. So Mark, with that, my friend, it is time for you to take one shot. No, come on. There we go. At the vault, my friend. So we are looking for a 4-digit combination that will open the box.
Grappling gun the best, backstate's the worst.
Now, see, I think I'm with you on the grappling gun. Although I kind of preferred the smoke pellets. To me, the smoke pellets were Batman. My least favorite, and those of you that were fans of the 60s version of the show, you know it's all camp, right? Although it wasn't supposed to be originally. Originally they were supposed to do a little more serious, and they kind of said, no, we like this one this way better. This will get us more people.
Howdy MR list wits any everyone.
Hey, Flop, how are we doing tonight? The one that I had to think was the worst was officially
1787.
the Bat thermal underwear. I had to think that one was the worst. I think the smoke pellets were best. The thermal underwear and the shark repellent were probably the two worst ones.
Hello MR Flop.
All right, Mark says the combination to the vault is 1787.
LOL.
Yes, he had Bat thermal underwear. They always got in. Because on the original series it was always a 2-part episode, right? So the ending of the first episode was always Batman and Robin, or Batman or Robin, in a very dangerous life and death situation. And I forget which one it was, but it was a Dr. Freeze episode. And they literally froze Batman and Robin into ice cubes. And the start of the very next episode, they get out of it because he's already turned on his bat thermal underwear and it's heated all the ice. And it melts around him after all the bad guys leave. Alright, Mark says the combination to the vault is 1787. And unfortunately, we do not have any sound effects. So, ladies and gentlemen, is the combination to our vault tonight 1787.
Back thermal panties. Lol.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mark goes with 1787. And tonight, the vault is now officially still closed. Sorry, Mark, it is not 1787 for the vault combination this evening. So, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we kind of move on a little faster than normal, just because you guys got through the four-letter words, or I should say, Mark got through the four-letter words so quickly. I thought Constitutional Day was the 11th.
Much love, my friend.
I thought it was the 11th. Hey, Faux Show, how are we doing today? Ladies and gentlemen, please do not forget, next week, next Wednesday is the 21st, I think. Let's see. My calendar says yes, next Wednesday. Please make sure you check out Faux Show's 24-hour stream. We tried to get him up to 27, but he didn't bite.
Maybe yesterday, but the wind.
I tried to get him to bite on 27, and I almost got him because he said he said something about doing 24, and I'm like, "Yep, you're gonna make 27 with no problem." He's like, "Yeah, that's right." No.
Fatality, my friend, bro hug.
So I almost got him to say 27, but it didn't work. But like I said, ladies and gentlemen, please make sure you check out Faux Show next Wednesday. Smoothie, what time are you starting it?
You mean fan hug.
What time is the broadcast starting Wednesday?
Health MRTQ. Bro hug to DR Jack also. Midnight. Did he need a strong espresso shot when he shot the 4-hour stream?
Alright, so he is officially starting, ladies and gentlemen, at midnight,
Tuesday.
September 21st, and he's basically running 24 hours, or he better be running 24 hours. Well, now wait a minute, midnight on Tuesday is the 20th, because you do know the day changes at midnight, right? So midnight 01, let's put it that way. He's going to start at midnight 01 on Wednesday morning. September 21st, World Peace Day. It's a big thing to Smoothies, and he's got all the respect in the world for me for doing that. So if you guys aren't doing anything, go check him out. Hopefully, he will have Uncle Earl and a few others there with him. And Miss Smooth will keep him going and make sure he goes the whole 24. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, with that, providing I'm sitting here waiting for my software to start behaving again. That's what we're holding up on, folks. Because like I said, I put an add-on on the show, because I was testing an add-on and it kind of broke PowerPoint, literally. Yep, maybe I'm going to have to do this the other way. This is the way I hate doing it, but sometimes I just don't have a choice. Now you'll notice I had that thing sitting over there for 15 to 20 minutes before it popped up with the black box.
Maybe a cucumber right, Dr. Jekyll.
Alright, we gotta give it a second.
Have to be careful around those cucumbers, MR flop, LOL. So I've never participated in this stream before. How does it work exactly?
Well, Pyro, we on Saturday night we always start off with one list. Then we have one closed game where I basically choose the participants for it, and then we have an open game afterwards that pretty much everybody can jump in on. So what we're going to do is, whoop, if my pen doesn't run away on me, is we are getting ready to start the list for the night. So, ladies and gentlemen, tonight's list, again, there was a reason we talked about Batman Day today. There was a reason for it. Because tonight's list, ladies and gentlemen, we're looking for 10 actors or actresses who have played Batman villains on any form of television or film. I'm looking for the actual actors or actresses. So this can be Keaton movies, Bale movies, animated series, live action series.
Eartha Kitt, Heath Ledger, Jack Nicholson, Danny DeVito, Mark Hamill, Jack Nicklaus, Heath Ledger, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Uma Thurman, Michelle Pfeiffer, Uma Thurman, Cesar Romero, Matt
And yes, I know I misspelled his name.
Tommy Lee Jones, Jim Carrey, Heath Ledger,
Oh, I gotta see who gave me that one first. This one goes to Dr. Jekyll. Now, my guess is 3, 4, and 5 will be the last ones.
Vincent Price, Michael Keaton, Jared Leto, Julie Newmar, Halle Berry,
So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for actors and actresses that have played a Batman villain on any TV, film, media. And like I said, my guess is 3, 4, and 5 are going to be the hardest.
Laughing Halle Berry,
Well, officially, she was a villain for a little bit. Just in the wrong film.
Vito, Christopher Waltz, Janet Jackson, Drew Barrymore, Debbie Lazar,
I need to keep my light over here so I can see what I'm doing. So again, think any version that's on TV or film.
Jada Pinkett Smith, Jim Carrey,
all of those other so-called beauty contests. And although this is not a real contest, we will bring you our version of the all-American beauty. Now,
Lee Merriweather,
not only has personality and voice, but beauty and talent as well. Yes, sir, the $98 Beauty Show will be bringing you tons of talented and beautiful women every 6 weeks. Happy women, terrified women, women singing and dancing and praying about it.
Vivica Fox, Danny DeVito,
Nope, not what we're looking for.
Walter Slezak, Frank Ocean,
I thought about putting him on, but I didn't think it was well known enough.
Tom Hardy,
And HBK gives Bane.
Aaron Eckhart, David Wayne,
And now, the star of our show, where knowledge is king and the reward king size, Hal Marks.
Eric Roberts,
Because I almost put Richard Mall. I'll tell you right now, I almost put Richard Mall on here, just so I could say I had everything covered. Because for those of you that don't know, Richard Mall was actually on the animated series as
Autumn Preminger,
oh, I'm drawing a blank. I had this memorized earlier.
Liam Neeson,
I'm drawing a blank now. Richard Mall was Two-Face. He was Two-Face on the animated series. I had to think about that one for a minute. I was drawing a blank. I'm like, I know it was a big character.
Ellie Wallen, I couldn't think of his name, LOL. I was going to type, that guy from Nightport, haha.
Yeah, because I'm sitting there and I'm looking at the list of who's who.
Liam Neeson,
Nope, didn't make the cut. He would have qualified.
Malachi Cohen,
because it was actually pretty amazing. I'm going through the list of people that did the voices on Batman, the animated series, Batman the Brave and the Bold, Justice League, and a lot of them crossed over, actually, believe it or not. And it was like amazing of who all was willing to do a part. It was amazing. It was like if you did voiceover and you were good, you knew they wanted you for either the Batman animated series or the Batman Brave and Bold series.
Tom Wilkinson.
Because I forget who Peter Welker did. Peter Welker did... Oh, I want to say Peter Welker had a couple of them. I want to say he did Gentleman Ghost. No, he wasn't Gentleman Ghost.
I'm
drawing a blank. I'm drawing a blank. Ah.
That's Frank Welker.
Oh.
Henry Cavill.
It'll come to me. It will at some point. I know it will. But yeah, the who's who of people who wanted to do voiceovers on the Batman series was out of this world from what I read. And they didn't either, and some of them weren't accepted to do it.
Batman v Superman emoji face with stuck out tongue. Robin Atkin Downs. Morris Evans. Morgan Freeman ride LOL.
No, Morgan Freeman doesn't count as a bad guy. For whatever reason, when the Christian Bale ones came out, they made Lucius Fox a good guy, a little more comic book like, I think. Whereas everywhere else, he was a bad guy.
Johnston.
Oh, nice one, KTG. But no, the Riddler did not make it.
Ellie Wallace.
And if there was one guy that was just so unfortunate to get into a spot, it was John Astor. Because it's like he did a great job with the Riddler in the 60 series, but he just couldn't compare with Frank Gorshin.
Kevin Michael Richardson. Michael Ansara. Lou Merriweather. George Sanders. John DiMaggio. Henry Silva. His list is real. Troy Baker. 4 Jokers, a Catwoman and Bane so far.
Well, I had to get a few Jokers on there. I had to. I will tell you right now that the ones that are left
Jim Carrey
are not duplicate characters. So I'm going to give you guys that right now. So there are no more Jokers, there are no more Catwomen, and there are no more Banes on there.
Adrian Barbeau. Victor Buono.
See, King Tut, I think, was one of my favorite 60s bad guy villains. I really do. Victor Buono just nailed King Tut.
David Warner.
See, I can't remember who did the Clock King, though. I'm drawing a blank on who did Clock King.
Billy D. Williams.
Oh, see, somebody knows their old Batman villains.
Griffey Jr.
So yeah, we are looking for 4 remaining actors
David
or
Lehman.
actresses that have
Vincent
portrayed
Giovanni.
a Batman villain on any TV or film media.
Kim Fields.
So again, this can be the 60s show, it could be Batman animated series shows, it could be any of the Batman films.
Pee Wee Herman. Michelle Pfeiffer. Ron Perlman.
Oh, nice pick, Bo. He almost made my cut. And I think the only reason he didn't was because I think the one character that he was best known for was only in like 1 or 2 episodes of the animated one. But yeah, Ron Perlman was really close to making it to my list because I was going to put Ron Perlman instead of Tom Hardy.
Kevin Michael Richardson. Mark Singer.
But I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it because I didn't have Bane on there. And I'm like, I got to put Bane in there at least once.
Hellboy. Michael Jackson.
Yep, he is Hellboy, but like I said, he had one villain role on the animated series.
Arlene Sorkin. George Sunja.
Oh, I'm drawing a blank. All right, we're down to 6 minutes. Or we're almost down to 6 minutes. And I'm gonna narrow the list down for you here in a second.
Richard Mall.
All right, I'm going to tell you that all four are from the 60s version of the show, and one of those 4 had a voiceover in the animated version of Batman the Animated Series. So all 4 that remain are from the 60s version of the Batman show, and one of the 4 also had a role on the animated series.
Burgess Meredith.
Nope, not Burgess Meredith.
Mars Evans. Frank Gorshin. Jesse Eisenberg.
Nope. I think Eisenberg's a little too young to have been in the 60s version, Flop.
Roddy McDowell.
Oh, KTG gives me Roddy McDowell. He actually portrayed the villain known in the animated. He was the Mad Hatter in the animated series.
Lori Petty.
And in the 60s version, he was known as the Bookworm.
Adam West. Julie Newmar. Joan Collins.
Oh, Mark gives me the Siren.
Liberace. Frank Gorshin.
Well, I see who knows their 60s Batman. I see who knows their 60s Batman a little. Liberace was called Charisse. I think it was Charisse or Shantice. I can never remember when I say it. He was literally a piano-playing musician thief. And Joan Collins was the sex pot siren.
Did you see the trailer for the 6-6 animated movie?
No, I did not, Iro.
Don Barry. Burgess Meredith, Zsa Zsa Gabor, David Wayne, Art Carney.
Now, this last one, I think is an actress, to let you know. Thank you, Shondell. I couldn't remember.
Smiling face with open mouth.
Number 5 is an actress. I think she was only ever in two episodes, I think. And she is I think she's the only villain that had a 2-part episode after Batgirl was added to the series. I think she's the only villain after Batgirl that was added to the series.
Kelly Jones, OMG Arnold Schwarzenegger,
that had a 2-part episode.
Ethel Merman,
So again, it was a 1960s actress. She was, I think, like I said, I think she was only in for one sequence of shows. She might have been on for 2, but I can only remember one off the top of my head. And I think she was the only actress, or the only villain, when Batgirl got added to the series, that had a 2-part episode. Because for whatever reason, after they added Batgirl, they basically went from 2-parters and 3-parters down to 1 part. There we go, KTG with Tallulah Bankhead. Tallulah Bankhead was the Black Widow. And I think she's the only villain, or villainess, either or, that ever trapped Batman, Robin, and Batgirl all in the same episode. I think she's the only one. And basically, it was campy as you know what. And she caught him up in the spider web, obviously, because that was her name. And she basically turned them all into like one giant human pretzel. And they couldn't move. And it was like, as a kid, I had a huge crush on Yvonne Carlo. Huge! My childhood idols were Yvonne Carlo and then Linda Carter, in that order. And it was like, I always wanted 2-part episodes just because I wanted to see Batgirl get out of trouble, and I never got to see it. It was like, really? I don't care Batman and Robin are in trouble. I want Batgirl in trouble. I want her to get rescued or get out of it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so that is the list tonight. And again, this was for National Batman Day today. We were looking for 10 actors or actresses who had played any Batman villain on television or film. And yes, I kind of went a little heavy on the Joker, and I kind of wish I hadn't, because I had some others I really wanted to put in there. I wanted to put Cliff Robertson in. I wanted to put Carolyn Jones in. And who was the other one? And I wanted to put Richard Mall in. And I was like, you know I'm not taking Romero out. And you know I can't take Ledger out. So my choice would have been to take out Mark Hamill or Jack Nicholson. I was like, you guys would kill me if I took either one of those 2 out. Alright, so with that, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to see who gets to take the mini prize out of the treasure chest. And we're just going to basically work from top to bottom on this one, because it's going to be a little easier with me. My lighting down here kind of screwed up again. Let's see, we had Mark with 4, Mark with 5, KTG with 2, and Dr. Jekyll with 2, and HBK with 1. So with that, Mark, we're going to start with the first 4, since those are all yours. And we're going to see if the prize is behind one of the Jokers tonight. It is not Mark Hamill's Joker. It is not Jack Nicholson's Joker. Who had the other two Jokers? Mark and... no. Dr. Jekyll had the other two Jokers. So Dr. Jekyll, we're going to start with the villain everybody knows, the Joker. And we're going to see if the bad guy gets you rewarded tonight. Cesar Romero, no. Heath Ledger, no, not tonight. So the Joker is not our winner.
Joker's wild LOL.
Pretty much, Joker's wild come up blank. Alright, with that, let's do Catwoman. Everybody knows Catwoman because she's absolutely perfect. Is Eartha Kitt the prize winner tonight? No, it is not Eartha Kitt either. And since we're taking out all the modern guys, let's just see if Tom Hardy is our prize winner. No, it is not our prize winner. Which means one of our old schoolers is going to get this. Which means it's down to Mark and KTG. So we're going to add something to either Mark's pile or KTG's pile. And we're going to start with...
Still alive.
Let's start with Liberace. Just because he's like one of the craziest, funniest, over-the-top villains there was. It is not Liberace. Alright. Like I said, just because I have a Batgirl thing, let's see if Tallulah Bankhead is our winner. No, it is not Tallulah Bankhead. So that means Mark and KTG, you each have a 50-50 shot at this. And let's go with Roddy. Just because he was in two entirely different series. Is Roddy McDowell our winner tonight? No, he's not, which means Joan Collins, the Siren, is the winner, which means Mark, you have won the list tonight. Congratulations, Mark.
5050.
50-50 shot. It was down to one of the two. I did not know. I set it up at random, so I don't know where the prize is. So, congratulations, Mark. The prize is yours tonight. And let's see if the Batman theme continues, because I know there are a couple of Batman items in here.
Mark, nice one.
I don't know where. Again, everything is set up randomly. Mark, we are looking for a number between 1 and 63.
Don't name your child Tallulah. Get your ass in this house. Looking like your daddy. LOL.
Yeah, but she was such a kick-ass villain for being an older actress. She really was. Alright, Mark is going to go with number 14. And again, I have no idea what prize is behind each of the treasure chests. So let's find out, shall we? It did it again. I swear this thing works in practice every time. Alright, we gotta do it the old school way. Oop, wrong button.
And she was Alabama. No wonder about the name. My down south folks. Inu, can you explain how game works? Thanks.
Well, Ken, basically when we do the list, if it doesn't hang up on me like it is right now, there we go. The help if I
As
pick
the
the right
Joker's
one.
wild theme plays.
Oh, give me a minute, because I just realized that's what it is. I changed something on this. I gotta find the actual prize list file. But to answer your question, Kim, as soon as I get the right freaking window open. We are here every Tuesday. We're here every Saturday. And on Tuesday nights, we basically run 3 episodes of the list, and it's similar to Family Feud. It's just Family Feud, as I say, Family Feud without the points. And then on Saturday nights, we run 1 example of the list, and we run basically 2 game shows. One is closed, which is basically I choose who participates in it, and one is open. And the open one is pretty much available to everybody, but we always do the closed one first. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. So give me 1 minute while I get Mark's treasure chest open here. Or try to get it open. There we go. 5, 10, 20. All right, so Mark selected number 14. Mark is being a pain in the butt. Bear with me.
Nice shirt, by the way.
Thank you, sir. And Mark, you are not getting anything Batman related. You are getting our Eagle statuette. Now I gotta remember where I put it, because I have moved so many things around that I have to remember where it actually is. So bear with me 1 minute. Oh, there it is. So Mark, the Eagle statuette is now officially yours. This is probably one of my favorite little prizes I had in the collection. But it is the small eagle with the paperwork with him. Ta-da! So congratulations, Mark. The eagle statue is yours. So we will add that to your pile, which includes the Edo game and the Johnny Elway figure.
Awesome.
And like I said, hopefully, and I use the word hopefully, most of these packages will be going out next weekend. And again, like I said, I have to go with hopefully on that, because right now I have stuff that's going on that's kind of throwing my timetable completely off. And
Emoji smiling face with open mouth.
we're not going to save that. And now, to answer your question, Mark, the list is pretty much what it is. It's the list. It's basically, we give you a topic. There have been 10 pre-selected answers on the topic. On Tuesdays, we basically run 3 lists. behind the third list, one of those items is always a prize of some sort. It's just one of my small prizes. These are the smaller things I pick up in the flea markets, the conventions I do visit, and so on and so forth. On Saturdays, we run a list, which includes one of the small prizes, as you just saw, the Eagle Prize that is now belonging to Mark. And we run 2 game shows. The first game show we run is always closed. It's basically all the people that I see on the channel that I know are participating, that have not won. Yes, very much like Outburst. I like to think of it more like the rich list, who dares wins, and what was the other name that it was given? It was given one other name. But the only difference is, I did not pull that up, did I? The open game tonight is, let me see, what is the open game? Jeopardy tonight, I think. Yeah, the open game will be the Jeopardy game. And again, I have changed it so that the questions will give everybody a chance to jump in when the questions come up. So that part of Jeopardy has been taken care of. The close game tonight is something that's a little different. Okay?
The money list.
Thank you. The money list was the other one. I knew there was another name for it. The money list, who dares wins, and the rich list. And it was also, those were the 3 names of the list. And it originally came from the old IT. I took my version more from the Playmania and the ITV Play shows, where they would literally call in, give an answer. If they got it right, great, they got it. If it wasn't right, they had to hang up and dial in and try it again. Ironically, the U.S. game shows had their scandals back in the 50s and 60s. Playmania and ITV and all them had their play scandals in the 80s and 90s. Because they got really, really questionable. So again, ladies and gentlemen, tonight's closed game has been brought to you by the Nerdy Effect. He will be back on October 4th full-time, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. So make sure you guys check him out. He's absolutely one of my favorite, probably one of everybody's favorite streamers. Everybody's got some of their favorites. I got a million people that I haven't even done ads for yet, that I am still getting to. But it's just taking longer because when I work on them on the computer, I don't have the same graphics set up as I do on the screen you guys see in front of you. Okay, now for tonight's closed game. Now I'm going to say we're going to give everybody a little notification on this one. You have to have, I am going to look for 1 control player and 5 teammates. And there's a reason for that. The 5 teammates, you guys will need to either have a web browser available to you or the smartphone available to you. And there's a reason for this one. Because tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we're doing something a little different. We have been working on this for a while. We're going to be playing the game of perfection. And it's a simple game of true false. Very simple. It usually doesn't last long because of how simple it is. But we shall see.
Web browser available here. Image. Browser.
Alright, let's see. Who was my winner of the closed game last week? Macy was. So Macy's the one that's not eligible.
Can I be in? Web brown, ha ha ha.
I'm trying to decide which file. Hey, nerd, you just missed the Batman list. You missed the Batman list, dude.
iPad browser, aka iPad.
let's see. Who do I want to choose? I'm trying to find 6 people that have not been in one yet to start with. Alright, we're going to start with KTG. We'll give it to Skin. So again, if I mention your name and you don't have either a web browser or a smartphone, let me know, because it's basically you got to have one of the two for this.
Do you have to have a 180 IQ level to play?
Not for this one. This one is nothing but true false. So you're always going to have a 50-50 shot. But yeah, like I said, you missed my Batman list. If it weren't for your picture today, I would have totally forgotten it was Batman Day, and I would not have gotten the list up in time. Hero, I'm going to ask if you're here, do you have a web browser or a smartphone?
I'm sorry.
That's all right. I'll forgive you. And so that's 4 out of my 5 teammates. All right, I'm going to put HBK in there. And for my one player that's playing against the team, oh, this is a tough decision, ladies and gentlemen.
Water didn't help.
I'm going to go with Flop. Now, Flop, you're about the only one that doesn't have to have a web browser for this, because everything you do is going to be to me. Everybody else is going to have to answer on a web page poll, as it should make sense in a minute. Now, Flop, you're going to face 15 statements. The 15 statements could be true, they could be false.
I have an idea for a game for you. Can you chat tomorrow?
Yeah, I should be able to, Nerdy. Alright. Now, the 5 teammates are going to play as a team to face you. Okay, so they're going to have to answer the same questions, but it's going to be their group answer on the web page. Now we're going to show you 5 statements. All 5 are either true or false. We're not worried about player 2 and 3. That's the old version. I haven't fixed that. If out of those 5 statements, Flop gets more right than the team gets right, okay, Flop will be able to choose 2 of the categories for the main board that will be a one-on-one face-off. If the team gets more right than Flop, they get to choose the 2 categories. So it's basically we're going to get to 6 main board questions.
Emoji horse face, emoji horse face, emoji
Okay.
horse face, emoji horse face.
Okay. If you get the same number correct, Flop will choose 1, and the team will have to agree to choose 1. After all 15 statements, we're going to find out which of the players on the team got the most right. Now this is where I'm going to need a little honesty from you guys when the votes come up, as you guys will see. If there is a
tiebreaker,
tiebreakers will be determined by the number of solo questions correct and the number of team questions. I gotta remember why I have that written in there. If there's a tie between the teammates, okay, that big board will be used for tiebreakers. Okay, we'll worry about that when we get to it. We use the big board for the number that come off the vault. Every 2 statements that the winner gets correct, we'll get 1 extra number off the vault. It'll make a little more sense when we get to it. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, just to give you guys an example, and I'm going to give your 5 teammates a chance to look at the sample webpage. So we got to wait for it to pop up because it is kind of slow. Not usually this slow though. Come on. All right, let me do something real quick. It wasn't that slow in practice, so. We'll use the other version. So, to show you guys what we're looking at. There we go. And I'm going to give you guys the number because I know it's kind of hard to read. So this is strictly for the 5 teammates. Okay? The first fast food chain that was available as a franchise in the United States was White Castle. Now, for those of you that have the browser, you have to go to polev.com/ that's fine, HBK, because I will be able to see the totals beforehand, so I'll know when everybody's voted. So you go to polev.com/listwits, all one word, and in this case the number is 866. Or if you have the smartphone, so you're going to go to polev.com/listwits 866. polev.com, all one word, /listwits 866. And let me know if you guys can. There we go. We got at least a vote. polev.com/listwits 866. And apparently I closed out my poll page. So we've had 2 responses so far. Let me know if you guys can't get to it. polev.com/listwits 8. What did I say? 866? Yes, 866. There we go. We got 5 votes in. So again, all I'm asking is those of you that are not on the team, do not vote. Because basically I can't get to it. So you haven't gotten to it yet, HBK? No, I got 3 responses so far. listwitspollev.com. Give me a minute. I'm gonna put it in the chat so you guys can see it.
She found it.
Thank you, Hero. That's what that. Nope, just poll EV. Just like that.
Olive.com. That's it without the space.
Now, the one catch to this is I can't keep track of who actually responds, because it's actually I have to pay more for that one, and I gotta figure out how to do that. So we got 4 votes in. Who has not voted yet? Ken, Skin, KTG, Hero, and HBK. Alright, so HBK's answered, KTG's answered, Skin's answered, Hero's answered. Ken, we're waiting on you. So Ken, we are waiting on you. There we go. Now I got 4 out of the 5. One person's missing. We're waiting for Ken. Like I said, this is just to see how well it goes timing wise. Now what I was planning on doing at some point is
the main game player supposed to see how the team voted?
No, they will not see it. It's basically, I'm going to basically give you, the 3-digit number each time.
See you Tuesday, List Wits.
All right, Fatality, have yourself a good one.
Sorry,
yeah, you're number 5, Ken. You are number 5 on this one, so we're going to wait for you to make the final vote. So it's going to be basically, I'm going to give the 3-digit number at the end. That's the only thing that changes in that address. And they're going to go vote. You're going to make your choice. Once they all 5 tell me they voted, I will go look, and then we reveal. So again, the first fast food restaurant chain in the United States was White Castle. Is that true or false? So we're waiting for poll EV.
Yeah, I can't see them.
Yeah, right now you can. You're not going to see it when we get to the game. That'll be the trick. Because I'm not going to jump to it until everybody tells me that, or until I confirm they voted. It is pollev.com, listwits 866. There we go, guys.
Pollev.com, listwits 866. Pollev.com, listwits 866.
So the first fast food chain that was available as a franchise in the United States was White Castle. Is that true or false? We're waiting for Ken to give me the last vote. But yeah, I am definitely considering using this for 1 versus 100. Now that I've found this, the catch is it's like really, really expensive for the big one. And the other one pretty much crashes PowerPoint 2016. There we go. So Ken says true. So we have our 5 votes. Oh, somebody erased theirs. Oh, there we go. Somebody changed it up. They're going to say it's false. That White Castle was not the first franchise, fast food franchise in the United States. The correct answer is indeed false. The first fast food franchise in the United States was actually A&W.
Voted sorry for missing.
That's all right, my man. That's all right. Let's give you guys a chance. That's why we did this, so you guys could see how this is going to work. Okay? So, everybody comfortable with that is my question. Alright, so here are the 10 categories that you guys will be choosing from. Miss USA, Poison, Egypt, Bats, Billboard, Finance, Basketball, Anatomy, Oscar winners, and acronyms. Okay?
Yes.
So basically, again, whoever gets the most right between Flop and the team will choose 2 of these items for the big head-to-head matchup. Alright? So ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're going to reset the flags, and we are going to pull up your first question. And for the players, as soon as I get to the right screen, you guys change 866 to, ooh, it better not be that difficult to. Actually, I think according to this, you're going to use the same number. 866 again. So basically, refresh your screens, and it should take you to a new question. And you guys basically vote true or false. Flop, you will tell me your answer for this question. So apparently it's just a screen refresh. I'm hoping.
It doesn't on my end. Still showing White Castle here.
Refresh it and tell me what it does. Oh, I may have to go to the actual page. Sylvester Stallone once received an Oscar nomination for the exact same role. There we go. All right, so it won't. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have to show you the values. So Sylvester Stallone once received an Oscar nomination. Yeah, give me a minute, guys. Like I said, I've never used EV poll before, so it may use the same batch. Sylvester Stallone once received an Oscar nomination and a Raspberry nomination for the exact same role. Alright, try it again. pollev.com/thiswits866. Don't vote yet, though. I may have to go to the page to pull up the poll. So refresh the screen and tell me if it goes through.
It showed now. Changed now takes a couple refresh.
Alright, so basically I have to show the poll first. And hold on 1 minute, I closed it. Basically I have to go to the poll, pull the poll up, and so on and so forth. So I will tell you guys when to vote. So again, here's your question. Sylvester Stallone once received an Oscar nomination and a Raspberry nomination for the exact same role. You guys should be able to vote now. Let me know if you can or cannot vote on it. So again, it's the five teammates: KTG, HBK, Skin, Hero, and Ken. All right, we got one in.
Answered. Voted. How you vote?
Blue, no, don't vote on this. It is strictly for our 5 team members.
Voted. Down.
If this works, this will get added to a few other games down the road. It just takes a lot of setup on my end. I'm going to use this for a couple of the other games where you're not supposed to see what your opponent is voting or selecting. So it will be interesting to see if I can get this to work completely, because like I said, the current software only lets me get like 25 people total. All right, I got 4 responses according to my screen. So we got 1 person left. Okay, so HBK's voted, Ken's voted, KTG is voted.
This is cool, man. Hope trolls don't ruin it for you.
Well, Blue, like I said, my problem was there's another version that I think I like better. The problem is it crashes PowerPoint. The add-in for it crashes 2016. And it's like, why? It looks perfect. And I got like a 14-day test window, but I can't test it. Alright, let's see if we got everybody in. Alright, we have 5 responses. Flop. Did Sylvester Stallone receive an Oscar nomination and a Raspberry nomination for the exact same role? But yeah, I so badly want to use this other version, and it's like I downloaded the add-on, stuck the add-on in, and because when you do an add-on change, you got to close PowerPoint and reopen it. I opened it, and it just hung there, and hung there, and hung there. I spent 3 hours going through everything I could think of, not thinking about the new add-in. All right, Flop says it is true. Let's see how the crowd voted. The crowd voted 80% true, 20% false. All right, so of the team, who voted false on that one? I'm just curious. So who voted false for that question? Sylvester Stallone once received an Oscar nomination and a Raspberry nomination for the exact same role. So Skin says he voted false. And there's a reason I have to ask when there's a difference. And we will get to that in a minute. So both sides said the answer is true. All right, we will come back to that in a second. And we're going to take you to question number 2. Give me a second. I'm going to read the question. I'll pull up the poll. That'll reset it. You guys refresh your web browser page after that point.
What does it say?
It's now or never.
The British television show, Till Death Do You Part, was based on the American show, All in the Family. The British television show, Till Death Do Us Part, was based on the American show, All in the Family. Alright, we're going to go to the web page now so it resets it. Refresh your browsers, guys. It should pull up the new poll for you. Don't vote yet. Alright, now you guys should be able to refresh your page and get the vote in. It should be the British TV show, Till Death Do Us Part, was based on the American show, all in the family. There we go. I got somebody says it works. The British TV show, Till Death Do Us Part, was based on the American show All in the Family. All right, let's see.
James closed game, please don't vote. Was the last one true?
Got one left.
Sufda same thing, just saying hi while it's halftime.
What's the good word, James?
I voted.
We're showing 4, so one person's left.
Later, high arrow.
We find out after we get through the first 5. We do them one set at a time. Hey, money, what's the good word? All right, we have 5 responses. Let's see. Flop. So was the British TV show Till Death Do Us Part based on the American show All in the Family? Is that true or false? Ooh.
False.
All right, Flop says it's false. Let's see what the team said. The team said it was false as well. And we had 2 people that said it was true. So, just so I have a difference, so I know who to count on, who gave me the true answers on the team? Who were the 2 people that gave me true? All right, HBK says true.
I vote true. I voted true.
And Hero says true. I'm just so I know. Like I said, this is just so I can keep track because the team numbers will come into play very shortly. All right, here is question number 3. Dennis the Menace's favorite drink
Not me.
was Pepsi Cola. Dennis the Menace's favorite drink was Pepsi Cola. And we're going to pull up the poll. Give it a second, guys. Okay, refresh your browser. Whoop, wait. Don't refresh your browsers. Don't refresh your browsers. Give me a minute. 2, 3, 4. I gotta make sure I get to the right question.
Peter Pan question here.
Yeah, you guys are getting the P. I think it goofed. It didn't. There we go. All right, now refresh your browsers. It jumped to the wrong one. That's my fault. I thought I fixed that. Now refresh the browsers. Dennis the Menace's favorite drink was Pepsi Cola. Let the team vote first.
Answer. Fixed. And answered.
We got 4. We got 1 more left.
Answered.
All right, we got our 5. Flop.
In.
Dennis the Menace's favorite drink was Pepsi Cola. True or false?
False.
All right, Flop is going to go with false. Oop, get back here. All right, let's see what the team said. The team went with. Yep. I keep forgetting I got to jump to the right one. The team said it was false as well. So, one person said true. Who was my true in that one? Dennis the Menace's favorite drink was Pepsi Cola, according to whom? So which one of my team members said that Dennis's favorite drink was Pepsi?
Not I, says me.
All right, Hero said it's true.
Emoji face with cold sweat. Not me.
All right, but the team went with false. That's fine. The team, you guys are still competing to get to the finals. All right, here is question number 4. This should be the Peter Pan question, just so you guys know. So give me 1 minute. We let the question come up. I don't know why I set this to like slow appear with the new setup for this, but what can you do? All right, before Peter Pan, there were no Wendy's recorded in any census. All right, you guys should be able to refresh your browser and get your page. Before appearing in Peter Pan, no Wendy's ever showed up in a census. I have one response so far. Before appearing in Peter Pan, there were no Wendy's in any census. We got 3 responses so far. Waiting for the last 2. Four.
Answered.
We're at 4. We're waiting for our 5th responder. So we're waiting on HBK or Ken, one of the two.
Done.
Alright, there we go. We now have all 5. Alright, Flop, there's your question. Before appearing in Peter Pan, no Wendy's ever showed up in a census. Is that true or false?
False.
Alright, Flop's going to go with false. Let's see what the team said. The team went with everybody says it's false on that one. So everybody believes there were no Wendy, or there were Wendy's before Peter Pan showed up. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for question number 5 of the set. And here is your question. It took Leonardo da Vinci 10 days to paint the lips on the Mona Lisa. It took Leonardo da Vinci 10 days to paint the lips on the Mona Lisa. And we wait for the poll to pop up. Don't answer yet, because I got the poll. The poll kind of got hung for some reason. No, don't vote yet, guys. Don't vote yet. You gotta wait till I tell you to refresh the page to get to it. Alright, go ahead and go to the web, refresh your browsers now, and it should pull up the new question. It took Leonardo da Vinci 10 days to paint Mona Lisa's lips. Is that true or false? And let me know when you guys are done voting. And basically I'm waiting to see 5 people say they've done their vote. So that's all we're waiting on. Let me know when you guys voted. Alright, I see 2. We got 3 more we're waiting on.
Voted.
There's 3. Waiting on Ken and HBK again.
Voted.
It took Leonardo da Vinci 10 days to paint the lips of the Mona Lisa. Is that true or false?
Done.
Alright, that's 4. HBK, we're waiting on you, my friend.
Let's all play Foot by Line.
Alright, HBK has his vote in.
Voted.
Alright, that's all 5. Alright, Flop. Is it true or false that it took Leonardo da Vinci 10 days to paint the lips of the Mona Lisa?
False.
Flop is going to say it's false. Alright, let's see what the team said. The team said we have 1 true and 4 falses. So who gave me the true answer? This is another reason I like you keeping it to 5, because it's like if there's a difference, I know I'm just going to.
Shrugs.
All right, Hero says true.
Not me.
All right, we're going to go back to the question sets. And we had 4 falses and 1 true on that one. So, if everybody's in agreement, so you guys are going to split the first 2 questions no matter what. Did Sylvester Stallone once receive an Oscar nomination and a Raspberry nomination for the exact same role? Oh, that's supposed to be a green. That's supposed to be a green. That's supposed to be a true statement. Rocky Balboa earned the Oscar nomination and in Rocky 1, and in Rocky 5, Rocky Balboa earned the Raspberry nomination. So, both teams are right on number 1, even though it says red. I don't know why it says red. The British TV show Till Death Do Us Part was based on the American show All in the Family. It is indeed false. It's the other way around. All in the Family was based on the British show Till Death Do Us Part. Both sides said false. For Dennis the Menace's favorite drink was Pepsi Cola. It was indeed false. His favorite drink was root beer. His favorite drink was root beer. Before appearing in Peter Pan, were there ever any Wendy's in his census? Yes, there were. It is a common myth, or a common myth that was busted a long time ago, that there were no Wendy's ever found. Believe it or not, there was a grand total of 1. There was 1 Wendy name found in the census. And did it take Leonardo da Vinci 10 days to paint the Mona Lisa's lips? That one's actually supposed to be false as well. It actually took him 10 years to paint the lips of the Mona Lisa. It took him 10 years to paint the lips of the Mona Lisa. Alright, so we reset the flags. And the team, you guys split on that one. So Flop, you get to pick one of the 6 categories for the main game, for the face-off game. Flop, which one would you like? Miss USA, Poison, Egypt, Bats, Billboard, Finance, Basketball, Anatomy, Oscar winners, and acronyms. You get to pick one of those categories.
Dang, misread the Wendy.
But believe it or not, I think they said there's only 1 Wendy in the entire census prior to Peter Pan. So Flop, you get to choose the first category of these 10, and the team will need to agree on the other.
Billboard.
Alright, Flop's going to choose Billboard. Alright, so the rest of the team gets to choose the other category. So you guys pick one of those categories. You each pick one. If there's one that gets multiple votes.
I misread the All in the Family.
We have Miss USA, Poison, Egypt, Bats, Finance, Basketball, Anatomy, Oscar winners, and acronyms. Hero says giving Bats. What do the rest of you say?
Let's get batty. Basketball. Oscar
Alright, we got
winners.
2 for Bats, 1 for Basketball, 1 for Oscar winners. Ken, which one do you think we should go with? Alright, we're going to go with...
Oscar winner.
Alright, so it's Bats or Oscar winners. HBK, you have to pick one of those 2. Bats or Oscar winners. Which one do you want to give to for the main board?
Can someone replace me?
Oh, you're heading out, hero? Alright, let's see if anybody else is on that is interested.
I choose James.
Alright, James, if you're here, I will walk you through the next step as soon as this is done. Alright, we're going to go with bats for the second one. Alright, James, I'm going to post a web address for you.
Me too. 3M here. Olive.com.
Oh, you're both heading out.
666.
Alright.
Can cops come in for your run? In here, but my brain it cooked it loose.
Well, you never know, Nerdy.
Yup.
And like I said, because it's all true false, so it's like you can't go too far wrong. All right, James. There's a web address.
May I take a quick break, please? Nature calling. Just
Yeah, that's fine, Flop, because I gotta walk whoever's in. Yeah, we can go with 3.
Of us then.
But we'll see if Nerdy wants in. Because James is volunteering to take Ken's place, or Hero's place. All right, guys. So those of you that have just joined in, that would be James and Nerdy. There's a web address I just posted in the chat. Just get your browser to that page. It's going to show an old question at the moment, so don't vote on that question. And let me know when you guys are there. Alright, so far, the scores for the team.
I'm there. Got it.
Alright, Nerdy, you got it on your browser or not? Like I said, you're gonna see a poll question that's already been done. You don't have to answer it because we're going to change it in a minute.
Hang on.
Not a problem. I am in no rush. Like I said, this is one of those experiments that I like. I just want to see how it goes. Because like I said, the big version that would get me the 1 versus 100 game is like $79 a month or something, and I'm like, I can't do that. I cannot do that. So it's like I'm busting my butt on the other one, and like I said, it basically crashes flipping PowerPoint for some reason. I got to email them and ask them.
I like doing this.
But I am going to add this to games where you guys aren't supposed to see each other's answers. So, for instance, the 21st question will have this. Duel will have. Now that if this is working, I am definitely going to create the duel game, just to let you guys know. Because I saw this, there's a lady that does YouTube videos, and I always look at her stuff for PowerPoint tricks and tips, and she showed this, and I'm like, this is what I have been looking for the entire time for the last 2 months. Now, I got you guys going through the webpage. The reason I said you could use your smartphones is because when I do the poll, when I flash the poll on the screen and then back out, you guys can actually send a text message to vote. But yeah, I'm gonna add this to Duel. I'm gonna update the chase. It's gonna take me forever to get that updated now though, just to let you guys know. What's the other one? There's one other one. 21st question, the chase, Duel, and there's one more I have on the to-do list. But I saw this and I'm like, I've been wanting to run a perfection game, and this was the perfect. If you go to the poll page right now, KTG, at the top, it'll give you the web page, and there's also the little information on the text messaging. Because I know. Alright. All I need you to do, nerdy, is go to this page. Whoops. Come on.
This is pretty cool, not knowing what everyone else picks.
Alright, come on. Alright, somebody type in the address for me because my chat is not working at the moment on the YouTube. Just so Nerdy can see the web page to go to. Now the trick is going to be, because for me to do the 21st question, I got to actually have.
Wits 866.
There we go. All right, so go to that web page, Nerdy, and you should see a poll question. Don't vote on that one because that one's already been done. Yep, my battery's dead. Gotta replace my batteries.
Ready.
Alright, so when I tell you to refresh the page, you refresh that page and you'll vote on the question. Alright, poll flop, you ready? Here is the start of set number 2. Yep. I forgot to reset the flags. Duh. Alright, let's try that again. There we go. Get the flags reset. The question is, a rat can last longer without water than a camel. So that is your question. A rat can last longer without water than a camel. We're going to set up the poll page. So get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Don't vote yet. All right. Now refresh your page and vote. Just remember, don't vote until I tell you guys to. And then once you voted, tell me on the chat that you voted. Because that's easier than me bouncing back and forth looking for the counter. A rat can last longer without water than a camel. And remember to only vote one time, because I don't know if this one is set up for just one vote.
Voted.
All right, there's 1, 2, 3. So we're waiting for James and HBK.
Voted. MOT red. My answer was maybe. Voted.
All right, James voted. HBK, we're waiting on you. A rat can last longer without water than a camel. True or false? Waiting for HBK to get his vote in. And again, once we show the poll, I will ask who voted differently, just to let you guys know. And there is a reason for that we will come to. So we're waiting for HBK to get his vote in. Believe it or not, like I said, this version I can only go up to 25 votes. The next level is 50, the next level is 100. But, like I said, the 100 version is like their professional version, and it's pretty much like $79 a month to run. And as I'm probably only going to run Perfection once or twice at a time.
I have rest stop, sorry.
That's fine, just let me know when your vote's in.
I voted.
Alright, that's 5. So everybody has voted. Flop? True or false? A rat can last longer without water than a camel can.
True.
Alright, Flop says it's true. Let's see what the team said. The team said 4-1. Alright, so who gave me the false vote on the team? Alright, James says he went with the false vote. I will tell you right now, absolutely nothing. Because, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for question number 2, or statement number 2.
I got it right. I choose the figure on the top shelf Alice.
No, it doesn't quite work like that one. Yeah, this is one of those where I really didn't need to slow this part down, but I did for some reason. So don't do anything yet, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, now refresh your web pages, folks. And here's your question. In Gulliver's Travels, Jonathan Swift described the 2 moons of Mars, Phobos and Deimos, giving their exact size and speeds of rotations. In Gulliver's Travels, Jonathan Swift described the two moons of Mars, Phobos and Deimos, given their exact size and speed of rotations. You guys can vote now, and let me know when you're done voting. So basically, refresh your web browser page. It should pull up the new question.
I voted. I voted too much math. Voted.
All right, that's 3. So we're waiting on HBK and Skin.
Yup. Voted.
All right, HBK, we're waiting on you, my friend.
Hi, I'm from Canada.
Hey, Mr. Canada, how are we doing, Mr. Harper?
I voted.
All right, there we go. We got 5 people say they voted. All right, Flop. In Gulliver's Travel, Jonathan Swift described the two moons of Mars, Phobos and Deimos, giving their exact size and speed of rotation. Flop says it is false.
I'm doing you.
All right, let's see what the team said. The team went with 4-1 says it was true. 4-1 says it was true. Who gave me the false answer?
Emoji face with open mouth.
KTG, did you give me the false answer? No, Nerdy gave me the false answer. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The team went with true on that one.
No LOL. How are
I
you
am
tonight?
doing well, Mike. How are things in Mayersville? All right, guys, we wait for the next question.
False. Good mayor. I live in Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
All right, guys, refresh your browser and tell me if the question changed. During World War II, the Oscars were made of plaster. Let me know if the question changed, because for some reason it didn't pop up on my screen.
How about you, sir? Am head out on a boat trip tomorrow. How do you play? Good here. Question did change.
Okay, cool. That's what I needed to know. South, right now we're doing the closed game. We will be doing the open game as soon as this one is done. So, team members, if you haven't voted, vote now. But this one is based. Yes, Ken. Question did change.
Voted.
I don't know why it didn't appear on my browser window.
Voted. Are you from Canada?
No, my friend, I'm a mutt. Let's put it that way. Icelandic born with British and American parents.
Voted.
Alright, we got 3, so we're waiting on KTG and HBK. During World War II, the Oscars were made of plaster. Is that true or false? KTG and HBK, get your votes in.
Voted.
Okay.
Yup.
Alright, the votes are in.
Are you in the USA?
Alright, Flop. During World War II, the Oscars were made of plaster. Is that true or false? Yes, I am, Michael. I am a Midwesterner, officially. Although I still consider myself a Southerner. Alright, Flop says it is true. And let's see what the team voted. Oh, that's right. I can't see the poll.
I'm from Canada.
I gotta do it the hard way for this one. And the team voted 3-2. So who says it was false?
I know about America. Ooh, interesting results, team.
So who said it was false is the question.
No. I did.
All right, James is 1,
False boy.
and Nerdy is 1. All right, so the team went 3-2 for true. And we pull up question number 4.
Just gotta follow.
Well, thank you, Michael. I haven't even done any of the plugs yet tonight, believe it or not. I'm ashamed of myself. I did the pre-show plugs, and that's been it so far. All right, let's get the question up on the screen. Don't vote yet, ladies and gentlemen. All right, team members, refresh your browsers.
Can I add you on PlayStation?
Certainly, Michael. I pretty much on PlayStation, as long as I don't get ridiculous dirty comments that I have gotten on PlayStation in the past, I pretty much follow anybody. The first sequel movie to win the Best Picture Oscar was Godfather 2. So teams, refresh your browsers.
Question here.
Oh, wrong question. Give me a moment. Don't vote then.
I'm not that kind of guy.
Oh, yep, that's the wrong question. All right, give me a minute. I gotta find the right question.
That's not the question.
Okay, my bad. Like I said, it's
You at me.
there we go. Let's try that. Give it a second.
Got it.
All right, there we go. Now refresh the page and vote. I need to read the notes on the page is what I need to do. Michael, I usually take care of all that stuff after the broadcast. It's usually like the first thing I do after the broadcast finishes.
Yup. Hey there, bud.
Hey, Fizz, how we doing?
Smile. Voted.
All right, KTG is voted.
There you
Skins
go.
voted.
You a friend request. Voted.
James is voted, so we got Nerdy and HBK left to vote. The first sequel movie to win Best Picture Oscar was Godfather 2. HBK's in, so we're waiting on Nerdy.
Pretty good. I did.
All right, there we go.
Big smile.
All right, we got the 5 votes in. Flop. The first sequel movie to win Best Picture was Godfather 2. Is that true or false?
I know it was you, Frito laugh. Keep your friends close.
Because it's the Google number.
Your phone number.
It's the Google number, Michael, and and it's like basically on certain episodes I actually do call-in answers. All right, Flop says it is true. Let's see what the team voted. Oh, crap, I gotta go back to the right one.
You should make money on this.
South, I don't do this for the money. I do this to give away stuff. I literally, you see this big shelf here? There's stuff on there that I basically give away every episode. All right, we got 4 true and 1 false. So who was my false answerer?
Are there other sequels that won an Oscar?
Yes, there is, and I'm trying to think of the name of it.
When will you end the stream? Voltron. I did.
Okay, so James went with the false answer.
Lord of the Rings sequel won Oscar.
Thank you.
LOL. Lower.
I knew there was another one. I was like drawing. It was drawn on the top of my head. All right, final question for set number 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Great concept.
Well, I appreciate it, Sal. Basically, what we do is we take any TV game show that we can adapt or use, and we basically try to make our own version of it.
Payday safe, fan. I'll see you later.
All right, Michael, have yourself a good one, sir. The United Nations was originally headquartered
Hey Mayor, what is the show called?
in San Francisco.
Never sucked.
And for some reason it didn't pop up. Now I got to get to the right. Oh, I know why. There we go. This is the one where the numbers kind of got screwed up. The base statement was the United Nations was once headquartered in San Francisco. The main question says that Gene Roddenberry set his Starfleet Academy from Star Trek in San Francisco in respect to the fact that the United Nations was once originally headquartered in San Francisco. So, is that true or false? The United Nations was originally headquartered in San Francisco. Get your votes in, ladies and gentlemen. Nerdy is in. HBK is in. James is in, so we're waiting on Gin and KTG. All right, KTG is in. Skin, we're waiting on you. But yeah, we have done we have variations on dozens of games. Scrabble, Blockbusters, Break the Bank, Jeopardy, Pressure Luck, Joker's Wild.
Sorry. Back.
All right, Skin's vote is in. All right, Flop. True or false? The United Nations was originally headquartered in San Francisco. Is that true or false? Flop says it is false. The United Nations was never headquartered in San Francisco. Let's see what the team voted. And the team says it is false, 3-2. So my question is, who voted true?
What are you kidding me? I said true.
So who are my two people that voted true? James and HBK each voted true.
Crickets.
Crickets don't vote. At least I hope they don't vote.
I win.
All right, guys.
Right.
So, believe it or not, we're going to have a different count no matter what, because one person said false on Gulliver's Travels, the team said true. So, is it true or false that a rat can last longer without water than a camel? It is indeed true. A rat can go longer than a camel without water, without dying. In Gulliver's Travels, Jonathan Smith described the two moons of Mars, Phobos and Deimos, giving their exact size and speed of rotation. Was it true or was that false?
I vote Clinton.
It was indeed true. It was true. He had never seen them. He just actually predicted them or identified them in the book. During World War II, were the Oscars made of plaster? No, they were actually made of wood. They were actually made of wood, not plaster. Nope. Nope, I will take that back. It is true. That one's colored wrong. That one is colored wrong.
Oh no,
The first sequel to win Best Picture Oscar was true. It was indeed the first motion picture sequel to ever win Best Oscar. And the United Nations was never headquartered in San Francisco. No, I made up the part about Gene Roddenberry to try to throw a couple of people off. So, with that, the team got 5 right, and Flop only got 4, which means that the team gets to pick both categories this round. Hey, Miss Freddie's ready. How are we doing today, my dear?
Hey, everyone. Miss USA.
Alright, KTG says USA. HBK says basketball.
Oscar winners.
Skin says Oscar winners. So, Nerdy. Nerdy and James. They've given you 3 choices. You have Miss USA, basketball, and Oscar winners. I would suggest picking one of those 3 categories. This will be for the final board that Flop will face one of the team members on 1-to-1.
I think MR Freddy is hitting on Miss Freddy. Egypt.
Nerdy says Egypt. Alright, James, you got 4 categories to choose from. Alright, we're going to take Oscar winners for 3. Alright, so now we have Miss USA, basketball, and Egypt. James, you can pick one. We're going to give you the choice of picking one of the others, those 3. You have Miss USA, basketball, or Egypt. Miss USA, basketball, or Egypt? All right, we're going to go with Egypt.
No pressure, James, haha.
Oh, there will be pressure here shortly, as you guys will see in a minute. because there's a trick to all of this.
Need to move faster when getting a little inebriated. Smile.
All right, we're up to the third and final round of the true-false questions. Let's try that again. Oh, come on. There we go.
Hey Freddy, meet me downstairs in 5. Emoji face with stuck out tongue and winking eye.
All right, we're going to get the question to pop up first for the voters. I do it the easy way first. Don't vote yet, guys.
Boo. Just kidding, reverse psychology.
All right, refresh your browsers, ladies and gentlemen. And the question should be, Shanghai was once the largest city in the communist world. I'm going to make sure we got the right question up.
I have a party invite from Mayor Mike. Scary. Wish me luck. Simple question.
All right, give me a minute. Nope, different question.
Can I go play with the Freddies?
All right, we're going to set the question up first. So don't do anything yet, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently my pointers are all off. All right. Shanghai was once the largest city in the communist world. Team, refresh your browsers. Like I said, all my pointers are off for some reason. And I don't know why.
In.
KTG is in.
Voted. Good grief. My worthless vote is in. Lost the sight.
You lost it or it just disappeared? pollev.com/listwits866.
Pollev.com listwits866.
All right, 1, 2,
Voted.
3, 4. KTG, James, HBK, Nerdy. Skin, are you in? Okay, never mind. I can't read. All right, Flop. Shanghai was once the largest city in the communist world. True or false, my friend? Oh, my foot's starting to kill me. That's the problem with sitting there.
True.
Flop says it is true. All right, let's go see how the team voted. The team voted 3-2. So who said false? All right, James is
I
one that
absolve
says
myself
false.
of all charges. I didn't. I didn't. Worthless over here voted false.
And Skin voted false.
LOL.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the next statement of set 3.
No, not this time.
Not this time. See, I know why I originally had this going so slow was because originally I didn't have the pole EV stuff. And because I didn't, it kind of hosed things up. All right, do not vote yet, ladies and gentlemen. All right, refresh your browser pages, teams. And here is the question. The official ball for the WNBA, Women's National Basketball Association, is red, white, and blue. The official ball for the Women's National Basketball Association is red, white, and blue. And let me know when you guys get your votes in.
So how are people voting?
It's a special app that is basically allows for interactivity over the internet on PowerPoint presentations. So KTG is in, James is in. And so far everybody has participated likes it. Like I said, I want to get the other one working, but that one's, like I said, I'm going to email them and ask them if there's a problem with the software.
In broad.
All right, we're waiting for Skin to vote. But basically, this is a new feature that's going to be added to a couple of games where you guys are going to actually interactively vote. It's going to be games where you're not supposed to see what your opponent is casting your vote for. Perfection would be one. 21st question is one. The chase will be one, and duel will be one. All right. The official ball for the WNBA is red, white, and blue. Flop, is that true or false?
Can I say false?
Yeah, you can go ahead and say on the channel south. You can say whatever you like. I just won't count. I won't respond to the answers yet. All right. Flop says it is false. Let's see what the team said. The team said one says true, 4 say false. So who is my true voter? Who is my true vote?
I vote true.
All right, HBK voted true. All right, the next question on the board, or next statement on the board.
Don't blind me, guys.
No. You're more than free to play in on the chat, South. Just when I have closed games, I won't respond to the answers from everybody on the channel. When we get to the open game, which is after this, it's a different story, of course. And the open game, just to let you guys know, just so you've been warned, is about an hour long, depending on the timing. because there is a timer on it for 2 boards.
South phone a friend.
See, that's the other one. I'm figuring if I can use this, I can use this for Who Wants to Be a Millionaire as well. All right, so here is your question. Refresh your browser pages, ladies and gentlemen. Felicia Rashad, otherwise known as Miss Huxtable on The Cosby Show, was once married to one of the members of the Village People. Felicia Rashad, otherwise known as Miss Huxtable on The Cosby Show, was once married to one of the members of the Village People. So get your votes in, ladies and gentlemen. Is that true or false?
Well, I don't know anything.
But yeah, like I said, I really want the other one to work because I think, from what I see, I kind of like the other one better.
Voted.
But if it crashes the software, it's not worth anything. All right, we got 2 in, 3 in, so we're waiting on KTG and Nerdy.
In.
KTG is in.
In. I phone South for my answer. Phone me equals fail. Voted.
And Nerdy is in. All right, Flop. Felicia Rashad, otherwise known as Miss Huxtable on The Cosby Show, and wife of Ahmad Rashad, was once married to a member of the Village People. Flop, is that true or false?
True.
Flop says it is true. And let's see what the team says. The team says that it is true, 6-4, which means 2 of my voters said it was false. So, who are my 2 false voters?
I did.
HBK says it was false.
South phoned me, told me false.
And Nerdy says it's false. All right. But the team went 3-2, which is a good thing. It means we're still matched up. And it is time for the next question. Or the next state. I keep wanting to call them questions and they're statements.
Did not. I vote true.
So wait a minute, HPK, did you vote true or false? I need to know who voted false because it had the smaller number on it. All right, so who was my other false voter?
Sorry,
Nerdy was 1. Who was my other false voter on the Rashad question? Because I had 3-2. And I always ask the lower total. KTG says she voted true.
Not me.
So Skin, you voted false.
Not me. Fudging the fact, Dave. My bad mistake. I thought I vote true, but it says I vote F.
Okay, so according to that, it did say you voted false. Yeah, you still may be right. I'm not telling until after the votes. I just
spoke
asked.
the truth like a man.
All right, guys, refresh your browser pages. In the year 2000, the Major League Baseball season actually started in Japan, where the Mets played the Cubs. This is the first time that the opening seasoning game of a season has ever occurred outside of the United States or Canada. So in 2000, Major League Baseball
Watch
season
me flex my butt cheeks.
started in Japan.
But
The
I was
Mets
picking
and the
true
Cubs.
on the last one.
The first time that it has ever occurred outside of the U.S. or Canada. So refresh your browser pages, guys, and make your votes.
Voted.
All right, James is in. That's 1. KTG's in. That's 2. And 2.
Voted like a man.
HBK and Nerdy are in. So Skin, you're the last one. In 2000, Major League Baseball started the season in Japan when the Mets played the Cubs. This is the first time that it ever occurred outside of the U.S. or Canada. So Skin, we're waiting on you.
You mean like a boy.
Hey, Emery's long time no see, Kimosabe.
Too late.
Yeah, don't vote, Emery's, because this is the closed game tonight. We're gonna be doing the opening one afterwards.
Voted.
All right, Skin is in. So Flop. True or false? The 2000 Major League Baseball game in Japan was the first time ever that the season opener occurred outside of the U.S. or Canada. Is that true or false? All right, Flop says it is false. And let's see how the team voted. And the team went 2-3, saying it was false again.
Everyone appears to be doing well.
So how many more months?
True, buddy.
All right. So HBK says he voted true. And who was my other individual to vote true?
One, 2 weeks.
So as you started asking for pickles and ice cream.
To say good night. Be right back.
Oh, that was supposed to be the true button, but or the false button. They won't let me change it now. Damn it. All right, I just hit the wrong button. We'll fix that shortly. So who is my other true voter? It was 3-2. HBK was 1.
So 3 give or take. No, it's celery and peanut butter.
Oh, that's normal cravings. We used to eat that when we were younger. I thought when you got pregnant, the girls were supposed to want something strange. All right, KTG says true.
Nice nerdy. Okay, I admit I picked true. Bad.
Hey, you never know. You may be right. You may be going against the grain and having it
Suspense is
right.
killing me.
All right, here is the last of the preliminaries.
Whiz. The sports people win LOL. No, nothing weird. Lol.
All right, team, refresh your browsers and vote.
Oh, I know this.
James is in. Nerdy's in.
Loaded butt cheeks. In.
KTG is in. So we're waiting on HBK and Skin for the last of the questions. And you would know that how?
I vote for Nerdy's missing foreskin. In. Fawn me.
All right, HBK is in, so we're waiting on Skin to get his vote in. And Skin is in. All right, Flop. True or false? A standard guitar has 5 strings.
False.
Flop says it is false. And let's see how the team voted.
My foreskin yes, missing my 9-inch Kylo Ren has it.
Oh, we got 1 vote for true. So who is my voter that said true?
This season's challenge. Now, this is a game show where you not only get a chance to win these beautiful prizes, but also this $45,000 Lincoln Mark 8.
So who was my voter that gave me true?
This is the personalized license plate out of playing salesman. You can figure out that says rolls oats that know what to play. Bumper stuffers. And now the driving force on bumper stuffers.
Damn. I figured at least 9-5. Sure.
Nerdy says true.
Nothing. I said true. Ginger told me to. Who voted true?
All right, it is time to see. We have a complete match across the board. So no matter what, you guys are going to split the categories on this one.
Laughing.
Shanghai was once the largest city in the communist world. It is actually true. The official ball for the WNBA is false. The official ball is actually I gotta go find the colors because I wrote it down.
5 kilo randomly.
Orange and white. Phyllis Rashad did marry one of the village people. She was married to the policeman. Major League Baseball, even though it's different, it was the same thing. Was indeed played in Mexico in 1999. And a standard guitar has 6 strings, not 5. Yeah, I got the colors on the thing screwed up somehow, and I don't know how.
I was unawares.
Which means, ladies and gentlemen, you guys get to split category 5 and 6. So, Flop, you get to choose the first category.
Basketball. Billboard. Nerdy, come on.
So, Flop, you get to make the first choice.
Miss USA. Acronyms.
All right. He's going to take acronyms. So we have Nerdy, you get to choose. We have basketball. Billboard's already off the board, HBK. That was the first one that came off. That's why there's a colored bar next to Billboard.
Go Flop.
So we got 1 for basketball, 1 for Miss USA. So HBK. All right, we got 2 for basketball.
Basketball.
1 for Miss USA.
8 kites for 500 Pro F.
And Nerdy says finance. So who are we missing? Skin, HPK, KTG, James. It is your vote.
Basketball.
All right, so question number 6 will indeed be basketball. All right, as I said, there is a catch to this. The reason the teams had to pick categories is because the top 3 members of the team are going to have a little speed contest on the categories that weren't chosen. And the top 3 are KTG, Skin, and Nerdy. Or no, I'm sorry, top 4, because there's 4 left. And HBK. So James, unfortunately with 7, you're the odd man out. So I'm sorry, James, you have been eliminated from the game. Now, Flop, you get to choose of those 4 that are left. Miss USA, Poison, Finance, and Anatomy. Which one those 4 players compete with first?
You should let an outside person pick.
Flop gets to pick because he's got to face whoever survives. So Flop, you're basically picking the order of the questions. That's why there are actually 10 categories.
It's basketball. Yes, there is a catch.
All right.
Lol.
Finance.
Finance.
Now it's very simple. The 4 of you all have to answer this true or false question. If you are wrong, you're eliminated. If you're all, it's basically if you all 4 give me the same answer, the last answer is eliminated. If you're wrong, you're each eliminated unless it's a tie. and then it comes back to who was in the lead on the scoreboard as the team. So for you four, this is for KTG, Skin, HBK, and Nerdy. You basically give me a true or false answer. And this one, the questions are supposed to come up slow. So these will come up a little slower. If you think you know the answer beforehand, jump in early, but if you're wrong, it could cost you.
I am following you.
Well, I appreciate it, Sal. Speaking of which, while we're waiting for the guesses from the four players, make sure you follow us on YouTube, follow us on Instagram on Desane Fan, follow us on Facebook, Listwick's Game Show Network, or check out the webpage, desanefan1.wix.com/listwicks. All right, HBK is in with true. So if HBK is correct, he's in to the next setup. This is one of those where you can guess before the question appears.
I like this channel.
So we're looking for 3 more true or falses. Skin says false.
False. False.
KTG says false. Nerdy. And Nerdy says false. Ladies and gentlemen, the comment is actually true. As of the year 2000, for the last 70 years, from 1930 to 1970, there was an average rate of return of 5%, which means that basically HBK is the only one to get it right, which means HBK wins the elimination game. Just like that, HBK moves on.
No, you aren't LOL. Wow, WTF LOL.
If there had been 3 trues and a false.
Well done, sir.
All right, which means HBK and Flop, you guys will be competing in the 6 categories you guys chose. Now it is very simple. You both give me a true or false to each question. You guys will see each other's answers, so be fast.
Flop, that was a horrible choice. LOL.
Oh, that's what you call evil. That is what you call evil. I did not expect everybody to go out on question number 1. I really didn't.
5% return during WWEI seems wrong.
No, from 1930 to 2000, the average yearly for all 70 years was 5%. During World War II, it was low. During the 1980s, it was huge. All right, so Flop and HBK, you will each be giving me a true-false answer to each statement. Okay? So here is the billboard question. And again, you can guess in early if you like. Or you can wait till the whole question comes up. The CD, The Dark Side of the Moon by Pink Floyd, stayed on the Billboard charts for 15 years after its debut.
True.
And the correct answer is true. It was literally on the boards from 72 to 87. I think it went on in 72. All right, so you both have one true each. And I think HBK picked this category not knowing he was going to have to face it. It is bats.
Love Pink Floyd.
Bats get a fungus that appears on their nose and wings that is called white tip syndrome.
False.
HBK says false.
False.
And Flop says false. And the correct answer is indeed true. Nope. I'm sorry. It's called white nose syndrome. Damn it, my colors are all screwed up. It is called white nose syndrome. So you guys are still tied. And we're going to Oscar winners. I gotta figure out why I did the change the colors to the red like it was supposed to. Tom Hanks won his first Academy Award for Forrest Gump.
True.
You've reached the Listwitch Show. How are we doing today, ladies and gentlemen? We are doing well, and who are we talking to tonight? Oh, give me one. And how are we doing, Ricky? Oh, I lost you.
What?
I said I lost you for a moment there.
Oh, here we go. I'm back.
There we go. So welcome to the Listwitch game show. Hopefully my phone won't die because the battery is croaking. Bear with me 1 minute. And the correct answer is indeed false, ladies and gentlemen. It is false. Tom Hanks won his first Academy Award for Philadelphia, not for Forrest Gump, which means Flop is in the lead. So what do you think so far tonight?
I think I'm in the lead.
You think you are in the lead? I think you might be as well, my friend. It is Flop 3, HBK 2 at the moment. And it is time, ladies and gentlemen, for Egypt. See, they thought they thought they were getting away with this for just picking hard categories, not knowing they were going to have to face them. All right, I think my phone just died. Damn it! Yep, I just ran out of battery power. Sorry about that. I ran out of battery power. In ancient Egypt, the Egyptians called the underworld Duat. Is that true or false? HBK and Flop. In ancient Egypt, the Egyptians called the underworld Duat. HBK says it's true.
True.
Flop says it is true. And the correct answer is indeed
True.
it's true. The Egyptian underworld is known as the Duat. All right, we're up to question number 5. And this one was chosen by Flop. So if you miss it, Flop, you got nobody to blame but yourself. NATO. NATO is an acronym for the North American Treaty Organization. True or false? NATO is an acronym for North American Treaty Organization. True or false? Flop says it is false.
False.
And HBK says it is false. And it is indeed false. It is the North Atlantic Treaty Organization. All right, HBK, you need this to force a tiebreaker.
Flop WTF.
And the category is basketball. This was chosen by the team. As of the year 2000, Pat Riley led active NBA head coaches in total playoff victories. So this is I think I'm going to have to add the vote poll to this one. As of the year 2000,
False.
Pat Riley led active NBA head coaches in total playoff victories. We wait for Flop's answer.
True.
And Flop says it is true. Which means, ladies and gentlemen, either Flop has won this, or we have a tiebreaker. As of the year 2000, did Pat Riley lead active NBA head coaches in total playoff victories? No, he did not. He has absolutely nothing on Phil Jackson. Phil Jackson and the Chicago Bulls pretty much was the leading NBA head coach at the time. Which means we have a tiebreaker. Which means first correct answer will get it.
Phil Jackson, I thought, was the coach.
It was. Phil Jackson has a ton more in the year 2000
Damn the
than
Bulls.
Pat Riley had. Which category do we want to choose? This is one of those where I could just pick one, or we can take
I am from the land.
the channel is going to give me the choice. So from the channel, the categories is Miss USA, Poison, and Anatomy.
Asked all.
Miss USA, Poison, or Anatomy. No, because the rule is those were supposed to be elimination questions. There were supposed to be 3 of them were supposed to be elimination questions, and then one was a tiebreaker. All right, KTG beat y'all in,
The people.
which means we're going with Miss USA.
Believeland. Poison.
First correct answer
I love the
wins.
people.
Allie Landry was a former Miss USA who was once featured as the Doritos Girl. True or false?
We love you too.
Allie Landry was a former Miss UA who was featured as the Doritos Girl. Flop is in first with false, which basically means, Flop, if you're wrong, HBK wins.
I knew this one.
If you are correct, you win. The correct answer is true. Allie Landry was a former Miss USA who was in a number of Dorito Girls commercials. Thus, she got the title Doritos Girl.
Congratulations, Flop.
Flop is wrong, which means HBK has just won the game. Look at HBK. Congratulations, Flop. No, congratulations to HBK.
We hate you.
Oh, HBK just won the
I
game
thought you was right, LOL.
on a miss by
Never
Flop.
mind.
He basically got through the team because of the finance question, and then he beats HBK, or beats Flop, because Flop got Pat Riley wrong and Miss Doritos wrong. Congratulations, HBK. You have just won the game of perfection.
Great game list. Wits really cool concept. I think I get my wife to pick them.
Oh, you're not going to take that chance, huh? All right. I'm going to hope.
Our user rate that 1930200 was 5 for the stock market. I challenge you.
Yes, I am sure, Skin, because I went back and looked that one up about 4 different ways just to make sure. The average increase for those 70 years was indeed 5%. All right, HBK. With that, my friend, you get to pick one of the numbers between 1 and 126, and hopefully this one works.
If I don't get the dragon, it's her.
Well, I got this. No, I got the little Mulan dragon. I got the dragon wing game. I got the artwork dragon. What other one do I have? I got another dragon somewhere, I think.
Choice is spelled wrong.
Oh, I know. South. I just never fixed it. I never fixed it in this. I should have, but I
That
haven't
was
gotten
fun.
around to
Great
doing it.
game, MR list Wits.
Well, I appreciate it, Flop. Like I said, I'm going to add the mystery votes to future games. Like I said, I do know to go on 21st question. It will go on the chase. It will go on the duel. There's a couple of others it might go in on. So HBK, you get to pick a number between 1 and 126. So which number would you like to choose, HBK?
That water just started to wear off me.
Now I want you to know, because of that Instagram photo, is why I had you as the one versus the team. Have yourself a good one, South.
Good night, people.
2 hours ain't bad for a game I was testing some stuff for. So HBK, whenever you're ready, we're waiting for your choice number. Again, you don't get to pick your prize. You have to pick the chest.
In mountain butt cheeks, talk to you tomorrow.
All right, nerdy. Yes, I will be on.
I love memory of her sister. We pick 7-7. Again, great game.
All right, we're gonna hope this opens up correctly. If not, we'll open the other treasure chest board to get it working. Number 77 is
7-7.
not opening.
Letters nerdy.
Yep. I seem to have a problem with this on the treasure board for some reason, and I don't know why. Give me one moment, HBK, and we will get this going for you. All right. We said number 77. I always have to go find it because it's like I know where it's supposed to be and I can just never remember. So with that, HBK,
I was the
you
mom
have
that
claimed
was special for her.
the Star Wars Micro Machine set. Oh boy, where do I have them? I have them around here somewhere. I will find them and show them off to you. Where do I have the Micro Machines? Probably buried somewhere. Because I thought I had all my Star... Oh, there we go. So with that, HBK, in addition to... I think I have something else of yours in the pile. I think. One of the smaller larges. Whoops. The mini Micro Machines from Star Wars are now yours. The X-Wing Fighter, the Millennium Falcon, and I forget what the third one is. The Destroyer. So those, my friends, are yours. And will be getting shipped out to you soon. So like I said, I think I got something else of yours back there. I think. Unless I already shipped all your stuff out.
Happy with that.
That was one of the smaller, larger prizes in there. But we are not done yet, HBK, because you still get one shot at the you-know-what. And how many did you get right? You missed one, so you got 5, which means you get 3 numbers off the vault tonight, HBK. You had to get all 6 to get all 4 numbers. So HBK, which row would you like us to remove the incorrect numbers from? So HBK, you give us the 3 rows. Now I will tell you guys right now, throughout the game, counting the tiebreaker, KTG missed a grand total of 2 questions. Skin missed a grand total of 3 questions.
Did you make these games?
Basically, South, what I do is I take the games off of television. So for instance, this one that we just did was based on the British show Perfection. We have a version of Scrabble. We have a version of Blockbusters. If there's a show that we can either copy or do a replica of with some adaptations, we try it. Whether it's the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, the 2000s. It could be Australian, it could be British, it could be French, it could be, I have one that comes from Japan that I was going to run tonight, but I didn't really want to run it because I have something I want to do with it to change it up a little bit. Because I am turning the panel quiz into a multiple choice bit.
2 from row 2 and 1 from 3.
Alright, 2 from row 2. That and that. And from row 3, we will remove that. Alright, HBK, with that, we are removing the 2, the 8, and the 7. So with that, HBK, what is the 4-digit combination to the vault? Well, see, the problem is there's one French-Canadian one that I kind of like that I want to try, but I just have no idea if it's even possible logistically. I've only seen it on YouTube a couple of times, and it was called The Circle. I have no clue if I can even pull it off. I'm working on catchphrase, but there's a problem with my video and the camera. If I was using my old small monitor, I can get the graphic colors to pretty much match up from a straight. I can view anything on it. Pictures, videos, photos, so on and so forth. The TV, on the other hand, if I have it on the base standard setting, you can't see a lot of stuff because it's just literally blinding white. But the problem is when I do the video and the pictures, you can see the colors now. They're not even correct. For instance, this top row right here is supposed to be like pure yellow. Anything that's gray comes out blue for some reason. Anything that's blue comes out like pure white.
8153.
All right, you're going to go with 8153. And again, as I don't have the PlayStation app because Sony's a piece of company right now. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I said piece of. That's my 7-second timer, just so you know. Is 8153 the combination to the vault tonight? No, it is not the combination to the vault tonight. So the vault is still closed for a little bit longer. Oops.
Boom.
And we will get the, see, like this, I love this video for this ad for Macy's show, but that color you see on the screen looks beautiful on my end.
Who is right, LOL.
But when you see it on the camera and what comes across the PlayStation Network, it's horrible. It's like blinding green. And it's like I'm dying trying to fix it. On the PC, it's like pure blue. But what can you do? All right, we are at 10:30. So I will tell you guys right now, I do have timers on the next game, just so you guys know. So I will be surprised if we get through all the questions and stuff. And I will tell you guys the next game is the open game. So if you're on the channel, you can participate. If you are on the channel, you can participate. But yeah, Flop, like I said, your picture
Well,
of
thanks. Good night, everyone.
the Smart Water was why I picked you to be the host of the to be the 1 versus 5 on the chase on the animation on the perfection game.
Were my consolation prize? No, just kidding, bound to get it. Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the game.
GN Flop.
And tonight's game is, of course, Jeopardy! And again, we do have the 2 rounds. Hopefully everything will be visible. And like I said, I did sneak in to do the
Good night,
slowdown
since
on the
I
questions.
have a boat trip in the morgue.
Alright, have yourself a good one, HBK. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is time for round 1 of Jeopardy! And the categories are animals,
Get prize and
sauces,
LLGG.
quotes, Lewis and Clark,
Just catching the end, huh?
physiology, and odd jobs. And Flop, as the runner-up, you get to pick the first category and amount.
You need me to pick the first questions.
No, Flop's the runner-up, so he gets control. We have animals, sauces, quotes, Lewis and Clark, physiology, and odd jobs. So Flop, pick the category and the amount for us.
Okay then, night all.
Animals for
Animals. Four zero zero.
animals for 4. And again, remember the timer is running, so if you know it, jump in before the question finishes. Because you are not penalized for wrong answers when we do an open game. Odibidenus rosmaris, Latin for this Arctic tusked mammal, means one who walks with his teeth. KTG is correct. It is a walrus.
What is a walrus?
Remember to put your questions in there. That is the one rule I do have. KTG, it is your choice whenever you are ready.
Seal.
Always remember, you have to put in a question or I won't take it. KTG, where do we go next? Give me the category and amount.
Sauces for 100.
She's going big. Hollandaise, seasoned with chervil, shallots, and tarragon, becomes this sauce, named for this region of southwest France. Hollandaise, seasoned with chervil, shallots, and tarragon, becomes this sauce, named for southwest France. Correct, Skin. I will take Barnice. I know what you were going for. It is indeed Bernays. It is your choice, Skin. Where do we go next?
What is Bernays?
Again, pick a category and amount in the same
Animals for 100.
Animals for 1,000.
Alex would have said no laughing.
That's why I'm not Alex.
Should have drank more water.
Shellfish are not fish, but members of two invertebrate classifications, of which this is one. Shellfish are not fish, but members of two invertebrate classifications, of which this is one.
What are crustaceans?
I will give you that one, Yoda. It is indeed, I would have taken mollusks.
What is crustaceans?
Or crustaceans. All right, Yoda, it is your choice, my dear. Again, just give me the category and the amount in the same comment. There are certain ones where I will be spelling specific, but those are few and far between. If I know what you're going for, I'll probably take it.
Lewis and Clark for 200.
Lewis and Clark for 2. Oh, and it's the daily double. All right, Yoda, you have 1,000 at the moment. How much do you wish to bid? She's going to go for 200. All right, Yoda, this question is for you and you only. This 84 gold medalist was booed when he didn't try to break the long jump record. This 84 gold medalist was booed when he didn't try to break the long jump world record. No, it is not Jenner. You forgot the category. It's Lewis and Clark. Who is Carl Lewis? All right, Yoda, you lost 200 on that one. That's the only type of one that gives you a cost. And it is your choice. My dear, where do we go next? Again, we have animals, sauces, quotes, Lewis and Clark, physiology, and odd jobs.
Who is the worst anthem singer in history?
I don't know. I might put Roseanne Barr up worse than Carl Lewis.
Physiology for 800.
Physiology for 8.
Your mom burned.
A femoral artery is found in this part of the body.
What is the thigh? What is leg? What is thigh?
Mark is in first with what is the leg or the thigh, which means Mark has 800 on the board. And Mark, it is your choice. Where do we go next?
What is the calf?
Physiology for 1,000. And like I said, I try to go fast because I know there's a timer on this. The heaviest human organ. It gets its blood from both an artery and a vein.
What is liver?
Correct. Skin in first. It is the liver. Skin, where do we go next, my friend? Quotes for 4.
Quotes 400.
This finishes Lord Chesterfield's 1749 line. No idleness, no laziness, no procrastination. Never put off. Finishes Lord Chesterfield's 1749 line. No idleness, no laziness, no procrastination. Never put off.
What is till tomorrow what you can do today? What you can
Correct.
do today?
Mark is correct.
Tomorrow what you can do today?
Mark in first. It was indeed until tomorrow what you can do today. So Mark scores 400. And Mark, where do we go next, my friend? I actually like the timer on this because it like kind of forces me to speed things up a little. Quotes for 1,000.
0.
In Bartlett's, the line from Shakespeare's Henry V, The Games Afoot, footnotes what other this other author. Actually, I read that faster than the question came up. Wow. In Bartlett's, the line from Shakespeare's Henry V, The Games Afoot, footnotes this other author. Hey, welcome back, Michael. Correct, Mark. It is indeed Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. And with that, my friend, it is your choice. Where do we go next? Lewis and Clark for 1,000.
Lewis and Clark 100. I told my friend to prank call you. Oh, sorry.
It's not going to do you any good, Mayor, because like I said, right now my phone battery's dead. Or at least it's next to dead.
There was nothing to do.
The two cast members of Webster who fit the category.
Who are Emmanuel Lewis and Susan Clark?
Correct, Mark. It was indeed Emmanuel Lewis and Susan Clark. And Mark, it is your choice again. Where do we go next, my friend?
Lewis and Clark 8.
Lewis and Clark for 8.
Can my friends prank call you once just for a YouTube video?
Not right now, you're not going to be able to, because like I said, my phone battery is at 0. Author who briefly worked as a janitor at Upton Sinclair's commune. Author who briefly worked as a janitor at Upton Sinclair's commune. Correct, Mark. It is indeed Sinclair Lewis.
Are you okay by the when your phone charges?
It just depends, because like I said, some days I won't take them and some days I will. All right, Mark.
Odd Jobs 100. Dude, just know, you're interrupting the show. They're my age.
Like I said, it just depends. Sometimes I won't even answer it when it's ringing. It just depends on what I'm doing. The job of the Oshiya in Japanese subways.
What is pushing people into cars?
I can't take those. I cannot take either of those.
What is pusher? Is that number on the screen your real number?
No, it is not my...
Conductors?
I cannot take any of those. There's a reason why I can't take those.
No R. What is train pusher?
That one I think I can take. That one I can think I can take. It's the cart pusher or the train pusher. Those ones I could count. Those I can take. I couldn't take pusher. I couldn't take people pushers, and I couldn't take pushing people into cars. All right, KTG, it is your choice.
Is this like Jeopardy?
Yes, it is, Michael. This one is pretty much Jeopardy.
Sauces for 200.
By corporate policy, it accounts for 2 of the 13 layers in a Big Mac. Correct, Mark.
Special sauce.
Special sauce.
You should call it Google search battle. What is patty? What is BBQ sauce?
All right, Mark, where would you go next?
00 Island, emoji face with stuck out tongue. Odd jobs 800.
Odd jobs for 8. Trust me, if you Google, odds are with some of these players, you don't have time to Google and get the answers in for a few of them. Trust me, I know some of my players.
You are a cool guy, D-Saint fan.
These Army recruits must be under 25, over 5'8", and be Catholic bachelors from Switzerland. Nope, not chaplains.
What are chaplains?
These Army recruits must be under 25, over 5'8", and be Catholic bachelors. Correct,
What is the
KT.
Swiss Army?
No, that is not correct. I can't take that one either.
Mailman is odder than you think.
I cannot take that one either.
The slowly revealing answers might make Googling easier.
No, it makes it worse. Trust me. The slow answers is basically a counter to fast internet. Correct, KTG. It is the Swiss Guard. It is the Swiss Guard.
What are pilots?
All right, KTG, where do we go next? Now, the slowly revealing questions was because by the time the question comes up, if there was somebody on a super fast internet, they already saw the entire question and was putting answers out before anybody else was actually seeing it. So they basically asked me, is there a way to slow the questions down so that everybody sees them about the same speed?
But it gives people more time to type it out.
Mark jumping in on that one early. It was indeed mayonnaise.
What is mayonnaise?
All right, Mark, where to next?
Quoting.
Quotes for 8.
Yeah, I never thought about that. Forgot
Well,
about
I never did
hallucinations.
either until somebody basically said something to me like they knew pretty much every Theodore Roosevelt's adage with which you will go far.
Do you know the Fallout games? What is speak softly and carry a big stick?
Nope. You're missing part of it. I can't take that, Mark, as a full quote. I need the full quote. This is one of those where, because it's an entire quote, I need the whole thing.
What is big stick diplomacy?
Nope.
What is speak softly and carry a big stick? You will go far.
Nope.
Holy moly, that's a lot of stuff.
You guys are close. You're really close. This is because it's a quote. It's got to be exact. Nope, no time on that one. It is speak softly and carry a big stick, and you will go far. That one I had to be particular
on. Were
on.
you alive in 1963?
All right, Mark, it is your choice again. Where do we go? The and was very important on that one, unfortunately. I know that's a little nitpick, but the quotation ones have to be pretty much spot on when they come up. That's why I was kind of like biting my tongue, like, I can't give it to you. That one I couldn't give to you. Because the actual quote is, speak softly and carry a big stick, and you will go far.
Are you in your basement?
So, Mark, it is your choice again. Where do we go next? Animals for 8.
Animals 800. Why don't you read my comments?
Part of the witch's brew recipe in Macbeth was a pinch of this amphibian's eye. Correct, Yoda's Dream Girl. Correct indeed. It is indeed Eye of Newt.
What is spider?
And Yoda's Dream Girl is your choice. Because we're down to like the last 4 minutes in the game, Michael, so I'm kind of paying attention more to questions and answers on this one.
Odd jobs 200.
Odd jobs for 200. And there are certain questions I don't answer. Not many, but there are some.
Hi.
In a Mary Poppins song, good luck would rub off on you if you shook hands with one. Correct, Mark, it is. Good luck will rub off on you if you shake hands with a chimney sweep. All right, Mark, it is your choice. Where do we go next, my friend? Chim chimmery, chim chimney, chim chim cherry.
Sauce is 800.
Sauces for 8.
Dang keyboardist.
The color of bechamel sauce.
Next I play on my PC with the keyboard LOL.
I've had people say that before.
How do I play?
Yeti, this is basically the open game tonight. Basically, it's open out to everybody on the chip. Mark, I will give that one to you. I was looking for cream colored, but facts are it can be white or yellow. All right, Mark, it is your choice again.
My tablet is not fast enough.
Well, that's one thing I learned. If I'm watching on the PS4, make sure I have the external keyboard typed in.
Lewis and Clark 600.
Lewis and Clark for 6. Plus, I got one of those little mini keyboards for my tablet if I use it, if I can find it.
Is there a PS4 keyboard?
Yeah, you just get you any USB keyboard.
Don't have a PS4.
It goes right in there. I do know they make mini keyboards for tablets. Their first hit, This Diamond Ring, was their only song to hit number 1.
Clark 5.
I lost where I was. Nope, it is not the Dave Clark 5. And this is the last question because we just hit the 00 timer for round 1.
Hey, I'll see you later. I'm okay. What is Gary Lewis and Playboys?
Correct, Skin. It is Gary Lewis and the Playboys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that ends round 1. And right now, these scores are supposed to be divided in half because for some reason after round 1, the scores are KTG with 1100, Skin 1200, Yoda Dream Girl with 800, and Mark with 2300. Got goofed and just realized my scores were kind of doubled on the board. So, alright, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. We're down like the last 4 minutes, and when the last 4 minutes hit, I kind of like avoid the questions and go straight into the full game. Flop with the big 0. Yeah, I've had a few people say that they hate the fact that they kind of use their PS4 and they don't have the USB keyboard because it's really slow. And that was one of the reasons the questions started getting changed to word-by-word appearances, was to give people a chance to take a gamble and jump in early on questions that they couldn't speed match with everybody else.
Guys, this was fun.
Oh, we're only up to round 1, my dear. We got one more round to go. You heading out for the night, Miss Dream Girl? Now, I do not have a Final Jeopardy set up for this.
Thanks for letting me play.
Oh, wait a minute. I was double checking. I'll take that back. I do have them set up correctly.
Yeah. Nope, staying.
You're right. You're right. Why am I cutting stuff? I do have. Well, I know what it was, because the original version, I think when I had this originally written up, it was 1 to 5 for the first board and 2 to what's the number I'm trying to think of? 2 to 10 for the second board. I just noticed that when I was looking at my screen, which means I have to double change these figures. Give me 1 minute. I do have the correct scoreboard up. My apologies. I did because I wasn't paying attention to the second screen. No, when I originally had these written up, board 1 was only 1 to 500, and then board 2 was 2 to 1,000. And I just realized I have it set up 2 to 10 and 4 to 2,000 on the second board. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break while we do some talking here, get this ready to get going.
Enjoy watching. The last game was great. Had a chance.
Like I said, Flop is the perfect reason why you guys, A, should follow me either on Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter, or not Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, or YouTube. Because I had Flop as my primary contestant today for my closed game because I absolutely loved his content and his photo on his Instagram account. Every Saturday we do a closed game and an open game. The closed game will always have a limited number of players, and I basically pick the contestants. And Flop had put up today a picture of Smart Water and basically asked if it was enough to get him through the game today. So it was basically that picture and that picture alone was the reason I had Flop as the primary contestant who had the most chances to win the game tonight. He was basically guaranteed a shot in the finals. So again, guys, if you haven't followed, follow me on YouTube. Follow Wits. If you haven't followed me on Facebook, it is Wits Game Show Network, or Wits Game Show. And the web page is DeSaintFan.wix.com/listwits. No, I don't have a Twitter account. I don't use that for anything. To answer some of your earlier questions, Michael, yes, this is the Listwitz studio. Is basically the basement to my home. Basically, we keep it dark down here for a reason. Well, 2 reasons actually. 1 is my wife busted the lights over the television, and 2, I kind of like the ambiance, so I've never really bothered fixing it. It has its flaws, it has its drawbacks, but what can you say? And yes, what you see in front of you, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that have never been here, are all the prizes that I pick up when I go out and having fun, spending money, and I basically give them away to you guys just for winning and participating in the shows. Every show we do is based off of a TV game show of some sort from back in the 1940s all the way up to 2000 and 2000s pluses. We try to adapt game shows from around the world. Obviously, my 3 biggest ones are US, Canada, and the UK. I do have one game that's based on a Japanese trivia show. I have somebody else's, I want to say a French-Canadian one that I've had that works. If you guys know of a game show that I should try, and if it has a twist to something, it's even better. We are here every Saturday night. We do 3 games. Well, actually, we do officially 4 games. We have the missing 4-letter word. We have the list, the closed game, and the open game. We start at basically 7 o'clock. The first game starts at about 7:15. The main game usually starts about 45 minutes to an hour later, depending on how things go. On Tuesdays, we have nothing but the list, which is basically 3 lists of 10 items. And basically, the whole conversation on the chat is nothing but word guesses or theme guesses. It is funny because it's like they'll start getting frustrated later, and some of the guesses are absolutely hilarious. But yeah, we are here every Tuesday. We are here every Saturday, other than an act of God, an act of work, or an act of wife. Those are about the only three things that will stop me. Or a bad Sony PlayStation Network. Like I said, we hate Sony. If you guys have a stream, we try to plug it. We gotta get it. You guys send me information on how to watch it, where to find it, whether it's Playroom, whether it's YouTube, whether it's Daily Motion, whatever. And once we figure out how to write that something up and add for it, we will plug it absolutely free. Occasionally we do random drawings. Those happen once in a while. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we do have the Google phone number listed. We do take calls on air sometimes. During the big games, we usually don't. It's mostly for during the list and when we have guest hosts via Skype. Speaking of which, I have to get a hold of somebody for 2 weeks from now. And I can't remember who. It'll come to me later. Alright. I think I got everything out about me and my stuff. Don't forget, next Wednesday, September 21st, make sure you guys catch GQ Smooth and his 24-hour stream. He's the one thing I've been plugging. Alright, I've done my talking, I've done my bit. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the last 30 minutes of Jeopardy! And the 6 categories are music, the Navy, little songs, mountains, blank the blank, and sports stadiums. And KTG, I believe Yoda's Dream Girl is trailing at the moment with points. So Yoda's Dream Girl, you get the first choice of the category and the value. Whew, that was a lot to say in like 2 minutes. I think that was about a 2-minute ramble, right? So Yoda's Dream Girl, whenever you are ready, my dear. Music for 4.
Music 400.
Shut up. I knew that was coming. Damn it. Thankfully, I had it on paper. A curveball, or the highness or lowness of a musical tone. And again, please make sure you form your responses in the form of a question, or I won't see them. Correct, Mark. It is indeed a pitch.
What is pitch?
All right, Mark. Where do we go next?
What is octave? What is pitch? Baseball.
Yeah, Yeti, always remember, form of a question. So do you put a what or a who or a where, something in front of it that makes it sound like a question.
Blank 200.
Blank the blank for 2,000. Mark always likes going for the big numbers, just to let you guys know. Biblical dunker, often represented as wearing a camel's hair suit.
What is John the Baptist?
Correct, it is indeed. Who is or what is John the Baptist? Mark, it is your choice again.
What is Have a Great Night It Was Pope?
Well, I thank you, Skin. I'm glad you liked it. And like I said, I am definitely going to include the EV poll in a few more games down the road. I just got to rewrite a few of them. That's the hard part, getting them rewritten and colorized so the screen actually looks good. All bands in the United States are technically classified into these two types. All bands in the United States are technically classified into these two types.
What is vocal and instrumental?
Nope, not vocal and instrumental.
Who is Dem Grams?
Nope, not as damn. We're looking for the two types of bands. Got about 30 more seconds on this one because I basically give about a minute and a half in the Jeopardy for non-answers, just to let you know. Because I basically put this on a timer. I want to try to get through. Nope,
What are
not
small and big?
Not small and big. That's another reason I have the timer set up.
Who is
Time.
Dem Grams and immigrant?
Nope. The two bands are marching and concert, or symphonic. All right, Mark, it is your choice. Where do we go next?
Little Songs 200.
Little Songs for Two. Neil Sedaka told her, "I'm going to make an angel out of you." Nope,
What is
not,
Sweet Little 16?
not Sweet Little 16. Neil Sedaka told her, "I'm going to make an angel out of you." "30 more seconds on this one."
Hard.
Not in the form of a question, Yeti. Time is up. Who is Little Devil? All right, Mark, it is your choice again. Where do we go next, my friend?
My brain is hurting again, smile. Who is Little Devil?
These ones are a little harder than the first round. But I will be honest with you, Jeopardy is probably the game I set the hardest questions to, or try to, particularly on the second round. I basically try to set all my harder questions into multiple choice games, which I have a few of. Navy detail drawn by Jack Nicholson in The Last Detail. Navy detail drawn by Jack Nicholson in The Last Detail.
What is officer and a gentleman?
Nope. Because because I can run Jeopardy as a closed game, I try not to. Because there's only 3 players and an hour and 15, 20 minutes, give or take. If I run this as a closed game, which I will probably do at some point, I actually want these questions to be harder than normal. Whoa! Don't do that. Damn it.
What is shore patrol?
And you got it in just before the timer, Mark. It is indeed shore patrol.
This guy looks like a rapist.
All right, Mark, where do we go next, my friend?
What is you can't handle the truth? Officer and gentleman.
Mountains
200.
Mountains for 2,000. The Pindus Mountains in this country separate Thessaly from Epirus. The Pindus Mountains in this country separate Thessaly from Epirus. Now, Marcus, if you're here, this is one of those examples of a question that Google probably helped like in a heartbeat, simply because one of the first couple of words.
What is Greece?
Correct, Miss Yoda. It is indeed Greece. And Miss Yoda, my dear, it is your choice. Where do we go next?
Drive-by.
So where do we go next, Miss Yoda?
Mountains 1600.
Mountains for 1,600.
100 2 3 4 5 6 7 6 6 4 1 1 2 2 5 8 0 9 9 6 3 1 1 2 2 6 9 0 9 9 5 1 1 2 4 8 0 9 9 6 1 1 2 4 8 0 0 9 7 3 1 1 2.
Yeah, whatever that all meant. I have no clue. I have no clue whatever that was. Something that stupid, you get blocked. Plain and simple.
Is this one of them? Or is it this one? Or this one? We'll find out in a moment in this game of hide and seek.
2 of the 3 high-speed mountain rides in Disneyland. I'm not sure you could count. Go make another account, National or N41 or whatever. Nail bomb. 2 of the 3 high-speed mountain rides in Disneyland.
Space Mountain. What is Space Mountain and Splash Mountain?
Correct, Mark.
What
No,
is Space Mountain?
not correct. Splash Mountain's not in Disneyland.
What is Space Mountain?
I need 2 of the 3, ladies and gentlemen. 2 of the 3. Oh, wait a minute. Splash Mountain is... What the hell? That's kind of a bad question, I think, because of one of them. We're going to have to throw that one out. Space Mountain, Big Thunder Mountain Railroad, or Matterhorn Bobsled? Splash Mountain is in Disneyland. I have to look that question up. I have to go double check that one. All right, Yoda, you get your next choice, my dear.
What is Space Mountain and Mountain of Horror? Sports 400.
Sports stadiums for 4. Though it's named Exhibition Stadium, this Toronto AL team plays its regular games there.
What is Blue Jays?
Correct, Mark. What are the Blue Jays? All right, Mark, it is your choice. Where do we go next, my friend?
What is Blue Jays? What is Toronto Exhibition Stadium?
Nice try, Miss Yoda, but that was already in the question.
Boo. Little Songs 1600.
Little Songs for 1600. In 1958, the Elegants climbed high by asking it,
They played at the Rogers Center now.
"Where are you?" Yeah, no, it's a different stadium now.
Wait 30 seconds, Mark LOL.
In 1958, the Elegants climbed high by asking it, "Where are you?"
What is Little Star?
Correct, Mark. It is indeed What is Little Star? And Mark, it is your choice. Where do we go next?
What is Twinkle Twinkle Little Star?
See, the funny thing is, I thought the Montreal Expos were the ones that played in Exhibition Stadium. But apparently I was wrong.
Blank 1600.
Blank for 1600. So we have blank the blank. Jimmy Durante would yell it to bring a song to a grinding and funny halt. Jimmy Durante would yell it to bring a song to a grinding and funny halt.
What is Stop the Music?
Correct,
What is
Yoda's
Stop the
Dream
Music?
Girl. It is indeed Stop the Music. And Yoda's Green Girl, my dear, it is your turn. Where would you like to go next?
Little songs for 800.
Little songs for 800.
Yay Yoda.
It was Jan and Dean, not the Beach Boys, who made it a hit in 1964. It was Jan and Dean, not the Beach Boys, who made it a hit in 1964.
What is Little Old Lady from Pasadena?
I can't give it to you. You're close. You're close. You're close, Mark. Because
What is Little Old?
It's a title, so you got to be specific on this one.
What is Go Granny Go?
Nope. Remember,
What
it's
is
Little Old
Lady?
Songs. You are so close.
It's now or never.
It's a title, so this one's got to be more specific.
What is the Little Old Lady from Pasadena?
There we go. I had to have V in there. That one I had to be a little more specific on because the title is The Little Old Lady from Pasadena. All right, Mark, where do we go next, my friend?
What is the Little Old Lady from Pasadena? Thanks, block by the way. Stadiums 200.
Stadiums for 2,000. Oh, it is the daily double. All right, Mark. You currently have 12,800. How much would you like to risk on this one? This question will be for you and you only. There will be a time limit on it, of course. You have 12,800 right now. Going for 200.
200. No problem.
All right. You will have the 1 minute timer from now. Only Major League stadiums with river in their names. These two National League parks both overlook the Ohio River. Only Major League stadiums with river in their names. These two National League parks both overlook the Ohio. "30 seconds left, Mark." 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. The only Major League stadium with river in their names: Three Rivers Stadium and Riverfront Stadium. He's just a fraction too late on that one, Mark. Just a fraction too late. All right, Mark. It is your choice, my friend. Where do we go next? You had them. Just the timer beat you by about 5 seconds.
Navy 1600.
The former home of the Chief of Naval Operations is now of the official residence of this elected official. The former home of the Chief of Naval Operations is now the official residence of this elected official. Nope, not Powell.
Who is Powell?
The former home of the Chief of Naval Operations is now the official residence of this elected official. Correct, Mark. It is the Naval Observatory, which is now officially known as the home of the Vice President of the United States. All right, Mark, it is your choice. Where to next, my friend? See, I think I can use the polling site for this too, now that I think about it. Because it would actually give me an opportunity to do the Final Jeopardy bids.
Music 1600.
Music for 1600. Although I think there would still be a problem with that, because you would be able to see what other people voted or bid. This instrument is a hybrid of the clarinet and the oboe. This instrument is a hybrid of the clarinet and the oboe. Nope, not the piccolo.
Piccolo.
Nope, not the piccolo. This instrument is a hybrid of the clarinet and the oboe. Correct, Miss Yoda. It is the
What is a
saxophone.
What is a bassoon?
As strange as it sounds, the saxophone is the hybrid of the clarinet and the oboe. All right, Miss Dream Girl, where do we go next, my dear? See, my thought would have been the bassoon, but apparently not.
The 400. Say what?
The V400. I'm assuming that's blank the blank 400. That's what I'm going to go on because that's the only V up there.
Yes, sorry.
That's all right, my dear.
What is break the bank?
Oh, nicely done, Mark. Mark jumping in before the question completes. Sometimes that's what you have to do. It is indeed break the bank. All right, Mark, where are we going to go next? Blanks for 12.
Blank 1 2.
And this will be, ladies and gentlemen, the last question of the game as the timer has just hit 00 tonight. Well, let's see if we can get a moral victory out of it.
Cool.
Well, thank you, Eddie. I appreciate it. Written the night before it was recorded in 1962, it was Ray Stevens' first major hit. Written the night before it was recorded in 1962, it was Ray Stevens' first major hit. Ow. My foot is killing me.
What is don't worry, be happy?
Ah, you forgot the category. Blank the blank. Correct. Mark, it is indeed. What is Ahab the Arab? I did not know that was his first hit ever. I thought that one came along later.
What is Ahab the Arab?
And ladies and gentlemen, with that, Mark has claimed the title of the Jeopardy Master tonight. Indeed, I'm not even going to mention the scores. We know Mark won. So Mark, unfortunately, this is one of those games where I don't have a bonus game set up yet. I don't have the Final Jeopardy set up yet either. I got to work on that. I got to figure something out for the Final Jeopardy. I really, really do.
Wow, good job, Mark.
All right, Mark. With that, my friend. Whoop, get back here. Oh.
Good game again.
That's right. I forgot that one doesn't have it. Duh. All right, Mark. As we know, one prize has already been claimed tonight by HBK. The Micro Machines. So with that, my friend, you can pretty much take any number between 161 and 162 except for number 77. So Mark, lay off the water. I want to thank you guys, by the way, because like I said, I was really worried about the EV poll stuff. I was worried about people jumping in when we didn't want them to. That's why I was trying to get the invites out as soon as I could. And like I said, Flop's picture was the reason he got chosen as the guy that was definitely getting to the finals tonight. Just so happened he happened to run into Phil Jackson and Pat Riley? That's the one question that cost him the game tonight. So, Mark, whenever you're ready, basically any number between 1 and 162 except number 77. I'm interested to see what Nerdy's suggesting for a game tomorrow, because I know the man is a genius in his own way, but sometimes he scares me with his ideas. All right, number 99. And I know yours is one of those I got to go get a bigger box for. That's one reason your stuff couldn't go out this week. All right, Mark, let's find out what is in treasure chest number 99 tonight, shall we?
I had a hard time watching when you first started streaming. Think it was on my end though.
I would say yes and no. For some reason. Thank you. I knew that. I don't know why I was looking the hard way. For whatever reason, when Sony's app kind of flaked out now with their new update, it kind of makes the start of the streams really, really choppy. After the start of the streams, it's like it really starts, at least for me, it starts flying along. And I don't know if that's for everybody else. Because like we were watching Dr. Jekyll on Thursday, and start of stream was good, then it hit like a really, really bad spot, and then it sped back up, and everybody else is like, it just got worse. Oh, and Mark gets the Gundam stand art. I know exactly where these are, so bear with me. So Mark, I know exactly what that is. Mark is now the proud owner of the Gundam stand art figure. This is like one. This is one of those that's actually been sitting there for a while. This was one of those I bought because Night of Elementia was like, "Are you ever going to give away anything Gundam style?" And it's like, yeah, eventually. But it was like I could never find anything that jumped out
That's
at
funny
me.
because Doc only buffered once for me.
So that is 2 prizes that have to come off the mini prize list. All right, Mark, because we do not have a bonus game, we have to do
Off, open Gundam style.
All right, give me a moment. I got to see what I removed from this game earlier. We took the 2, the 8, and the 7 off. All right, now, unfortunately, Mark, because I do not have a bonus game set up, there are no bonus numbers coming off the vault tonight for this second game. That's just the way it goes, unfortunately, for this one tonight. So, Mark, you're basically getting the same chance that HBK had, in which we are needing a 4-digit combination to the vault.
Eight, 3, 6, 4.
Well, like I said, it started off beautifully, then he hit like that snag point, and then after that, it was like, even before he did the reboot, it was like, oh, everything's working now. It's like, I'm going to reset. It's like, oh! So I got to go, because once somebody reboots, 99 times out of 10, if I'm not 100% hooked in or I'm preoccupied, I will forget to go back to them. I got sidetracked with Neverwinter yet last night, I think. Alright, Mark is trying the combination to the vault tonight of 8364. Is 8364 the combination to the vault this evening.
Good lottery numbers, Mark.
Ooh. I know, I miss my app. I really do. I really, really miss my app at this point. No, Mark, unfortunately, the combination is still not resolved for the vault this evening. So unfortunately, the vault remains closed. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it for tonight. That is the Listwist show. For those of you that are first-time followers, I'm glad you're here. Please make sure you follow us on YouTube. The more subscribers we get, the more likely we are to do random drawings. It just basically gives stuff away for subscribing to the channel. For those of you that participated, I want to thank you very much. Sidetracked with who? No, I was actually, I think I was like doing Adventure Capitalist, and it's like so simple, I get back into it, and then I forget what I'm doing.
Good show, take care.
But ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you guys for being with us tonight. Ran a little longer than normal, but that was because of the testing, and we did a longer closing game tonight.
Okay.
With that, I am going to remind you guys we will be back on Tuesday with three lists and hopefully a couple of prizes to go out as well. In addition, do not forget Wednesday, September 21st. Please make sure you catch GQ Smooth and his World Peace Day 24-hour stream. Make sure you catch Macy when she's on. She's like I said, she's one of my favorites, but she's off playing zombies again. Catch Nerdy. He'll be back in October, not counting this special broadcast. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to wrap things up. I want to say thank you once again, because without you, it would just be me here standing in the dark talking to myself on the screen, just running with various computer screens. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we will see you guys on Tuesday night. And as always exercise the little gray cells. It's the next best thing. It's probably even more important than exercising the body. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we'll say good night and see y'all on Tuesday.
Text to speech unavailable here.